name is Kenneth Bird. My company is ILEG Technology Screens. I'm going to be working on some screens today, but today we have to convert the nuclear jungle PC or neon PC into a much smaller case, and I'm just going to put it for the time being into this case. It's actually a case I have behind me for my work PC. It's a very easy build, nothing crazy. Until I get the uh, other pieces I need to assemble the actual case, which is going to be a much more smaller case. So the other one was just too big. It was nice, I liked it, but it was just too big of a case. Now I need something more compact, but also to allow me to see the artwork at the same time. So we just have to make it a little bit more compact. But right now, just something for the time being, so we can have it set up so I can still use it. Instead of having it in parts behind me. Alright, so I guess I'm going to be standing up for this one. Oh. This is why I'm glad I Velcroed the power supply. And let me plug in my... over here. As I said, every time my camera comes on, I always try to do something different. I had to come off the build for a little bit. I'm still going to be working on that part for the finish up the cottage, but I had to come off of that for a little bit because I can't do the same thing every day. It drives me nuts. So I have to switch up, do something different. And I thought I'd come in and finish working on this because something that has to be done. Where is the glue gun? Belongs over there. That belongs back there. That belongs over there. Alright, cool. Excuse me. Alright, get my glue gun ready to go. Oh, I'm so glad I did Velcro this in. So I did Velcro the power supply in. The other one is what? Oh, it's this way. Let's put it this way for the other one. I'm building it on the same case I have behind me. That's where I'm building it from. Same design I have for that one. That one is output from there in the back. Where's is anyone there? Oh, this might be where it's at. I'm not sure. Micro screwdriver. I can never find a micro. Oh, there it is. A micro screwdriver one. That one's going to stay. Oh, that's maybe on one side. Okay, cool. I do it the entire time. Cool. I wish I had it. Oh, don't lose that little piece. Look at that. Alright, let me see. That means that one over here was the last one for that one. There you go. Did you hook this under the thing? You did hook it underneath of it. It's not, we need that from right there. Oh, come on, please. Alright, so glue on here. Go like that. One's sturdy, one of these is loose. Just one of these ones, here we go. Oh, yeah, alright. My cannon. we got on your hood? Here's a piece of rag. Don't have to go. I can go ahead and do this instead of writing. Go over here like that. Give me a little. Give me a little. A bit more. Too much. Way too much. So we're just getting the areas that basically have a little wood showing up. That's all we're doing. We built a fast, cool case, much smaller than the other one. Of course, that's what I need. And we are going to show you how to do a real fast job. Make it look nice at the same time. Put a lot into it. These cases I make out of wood with frames. Back on the cottage, but I have to work on the neon on there. We're doing the neon on work today. The chimney's not going to stay white, by the way. I just wanted that texture in there for the chimney, but it's going to be a different color. That's all for the time being until we get the neon in. And I can do it the way I want to do it. some of these flowers because now we don't have the larger built, and we're going to use these flowers for the part of the build over there, forest that we need. So win-win. Oh, missing spots here. Definitely missing spots here. That's all it is. That's better. It's a whole section there. Nice, look at that. A little spotted green in there, where flowers glow. All these are designed to glow. Power supply, you can see. One button. There we go. Power supply. All that's designed to glow. Alright, now key we need to do is to get the power supply. Actually, main part is motor. way. Design. My motherboard to host. Put the post at the very top. We did come at the top, didn't we? Alright, then the landing's different. Oh, these do have to be at the top in order to land them. Okay. It must be this way then. $1,000,000 question. Where are the bits? That's not too big. So we're going to touch our motherboard. Ah, ink pen, amazing! Usually I can find these things. Alright, here. Mark here. And mark here. So our posts are going to go. Two more. Just make sure we get this in right. I'm going to build this thing slap up that way. It'll be so much easier to do it that way. So I'm going to drop these in first so they're steady then. They're in, they're locked in nicely. this one goes to this. Oh no, we had one in here. You pull it up this one, it fell out. Of course it fell out. It's biting me a bit. It's not. Let's see what's going on here. Okay, we got some excess glue on here. Need to pull off of here. Okay, it's also. That's better. It's much better. Oh, this is such a fighter. I want to go in. You're going in, you gotta go in, you got things to do. Oh, it's definitely fighting me. The hole is big enough. It should fit with no problem. Let's see what's going on here. See why we're having such a difficult time getting this one. This one went in perfectly. But this one, for some reason, does not want to marry to that hole. So, let's see what's going on, what's making it so temperamental. Let's clear it out. Something in there to block it, so I don't know what's going on. We'll deep enough. Watch your fingers. Well, that's definitely not your problem. You said more than enough room for that to go right in with no problem whatsoever. Where is your piece? Oh my goodness, no. Okay, and this table, it's a confusing mess. Should have put it in my pocket. That would have been the smarter thing to do. Where did we stick it at? Right over here. Bad idea. Now let's see. Let's test her first. There we go. Now she's in snug as a bug. But now this one now looks like it's not snug as a bug. Looks like it's not in there. Should be in there much deeper. So now we're going to pull this one out. I got it here. We're going to go a little deep on this one. Now we should be good to go. There we go. Now it's fitting nice to the post, right to the post. That's perfect. That's great. Oh, you better not be. This better not be. Are you kidding me? That glue is not that dense. There's no way in the world that glue can be that dense where you can't penetrate through. There we go. Some craziness right there. That refused to get in there. Definitely refused to go in. Nope, not doing this. Oh, it landed right in my hand too. Thank goodness this stick. Usually these are not that hard to go in. They usually drop in pretty easy. This one went in perfectly. No problem. It's much easier to do it this way because usually I have to figure if I put them, line them up, one's off by a little bit, one's off here. That way I get these locked in. It's easier to lock those ones in, no problem. So I only got 2 more to put in. Let's see. This one. Screw. Figure out what's cable so they're not wrapping around my feet. Come on, get off my bridge. Get off my bridge. Nice. Perfect. Works nice and straight. Alright, where is main screwdriver? Mini screwdriver. Do we need a mini screwdriver? Because that actually takes regular Phillips. Don't be the micros. Collect the micros. Just right on the table. Not the place to be at. Where's mini screwdriver? Alright. I'm going to drop these in. I can use my regular screwdriver if I track down where to do the mini. Camera right over the top of my table so I can see where I actually stick stuff up when I'm building stuff. I put things in the weird places. Let's see. Where is it? Got any laying around. So I'm missing one. Are you the same size? You are same size. Snap that. I know myself in the day I went literally knocked it off the table and there were screws everywhere. This one should fit me perfect. Magnetic, but whatever. Cool. It's assembled. Just gonna put another piece of wood. Two up here, empty. Trash. house is gonna have to lay flat. That's definitely lay flat. A little color in there. We have to go back over with neon either way, but we use less neon if we don't have to. If we don't have to actually paint. Neon pretty much is just a light coating that gets it to activate the glow. But if we have to paint it with the neon, we waste a lot of neon. So we're better off painting it the color and then bringing in the neon with it. And I use just less neon. We don't really have to paint. We just have to dab enough on it to get it to activate. That's all. But these are mostly going to be covered with flowers anyway. So yeah, your hand's going to get jacked up. All part of the process. Now we have that piece. And that's already the bridge for the water cooler right there, attached to the motherboard. So now we just put this part up. Make sure this connects directly to that bridge there. Which I should be bringing this over a little. Ooh, ouch! How dare you burn me? Let's see right there. All right, perfect. And this one here. This one connects right here. Connect with this right there. Let's do this side first. Ink pen is here, then we lost it. Let me start moving some of my stuff. I got room over here. I can get access to. Ink pen is buried in there, of course. Straight. I'm trying to figure out where I put the whole bag. What's right there? I couldn't see that for a second. How frig is it at? Okay. Fight it a little bit, so once you get all that cleaned off of there, the excess glue. And that's what happens to the other ones. That's some excess smell. I like how that's leaning. That's leaning a little too much to the left. Why did I push it left? I need it to fit. And you're snug as a bug. Try it this way. It's a little crooked. I want to try to have a good draw to put that in there flat. We need that to be like that. Flush it off. There we go. So that's nice and straight. Check it out. I know you went off. You measured it correctly, didn't you? There we go. I'm like, wait a minute, I know we went off. Yeah, definitely. I should have went right there. I wonder if they're both the same tools. They should be about the same. Yeah, they're actually the same. Alright, let's move you over a little bit here so we can position it correctly. Here. Alright, that's one piece. Mark this one. I'm trying to give you a mark. Mark this one. I'm thinking like, other people hear this? Not really. My office walls are concrete, so basically nothing penetrates out the walls, and between the fans running in there, they pretty much muffle just about everything else, and quite frankly, I'm the only one on this wing, literally. There's one on this side over here, but once in a blue moon you see that one, and the other one's way on the other side of the wing, so, you know, I'm over here by myself, literally. And then everybody knows what I do in here. You know, I mean, I kind of like build props and all this stuff. This stuff all involves screens. Everything we build here involves a screen. Screen connects to this one, screen connects to this one. I got to finish the brackets for this one for the screen to stick out, and for this one too. So they all involve these micro screens, including that thing over there. So, yeah. So we can show these things off, show off the screens. Where in the world did I put the? It should be over here. Oh, it is over there. But what I mean by we put in a lot of artwork for the items we're selling, it's the same way like if you're putting clothes in your window, you know, you put your mannequins, you dress them up, you put a scenery behind the back of it. I used to do window decorations. We had to bring these big old heavy mannequins and set them up and put the clothes. All the clothes have to be matching, looking real nice on the mannequin. Get the nice background, and you have to make it look realistic. So, you can do the custom like, ooh, that would look good if I'm on the slopes. That would look good if I'm on a tennis court. You have to bring all that to life. So it's the same way if you're advertising a product. You have to make your background and your environment look impressive. Advertising and marketing is everything. But, just slapping something up together, throwing screens, and we're done. No, it doesn't work that way. You have to really sell your product. So just putting all that work in to build that cottage over there for a screen, yeah, got to do all that. Put a lot of effort in designing our labels and all that stuff. People just sit there and just write their name across the label, man. That is so tacky. It's not even funny how tacky that is. I just punched a hole in you. Why am I not seeing you? Oh, there you go, right there. So one person actually said that I can actually sell popsicles to an Eskimo. Nobody, you don't know me. I can sell the whole freaking factory if I wanted to. Because my skill level is extremely high when it comes to marketing and selling. I have built massive giant screens. I'm going to come out there and say, okay, look, get the big screen outdoor experience. I want to show you big screen outdoor, so I built a 250-inch screen to show you that on that level. Now, when you're using venue projectors, companies are using 250-inch screens, 180s, 150 big screens. So they want to see it on that level. Having a 100-inch outside is different from having a 250 outside. It's two different types of screens. So yeah, deterioration travels faster when your screen's about 11 feet high. No place to hide it from. There's no roof, windows, or nothing to hide something that big. And then you have a projector, which you're going to have to be sitting back pretty far. So I was 27 feet back when I hit that screen. And that black screen was still able to generate. So this is where I explain to people at the end of the day, this is where you get yourself in a lot of trouble. Because I hate to bring it up in this way, but in court, one of the arguments we'll bring up in court is how in the world can a black screen that you claim you got from our company couldn't read in an apartment or a house, but literally we got a 250-inch to read outside at 27 feet from the screen. And it was able to produce snowstorms, beautiful bright images that could be seen. So how would that be possible that an apartment that it didn't read, or a house that didn't read? There you go, you lost your case that quick. See, there you go. And if you're going to basically bring up, well, it's special equipment, then that's a separate lawsuit. Now we have to file another lawsuit against you for making that statement. So that's going to cost you about $1 million right there. So you're going to take it to court. And they're going to say, basically in court, it's hearsay unless you have evidence to back up the claim. But because you stated it, and we have it on record that they did type it in. Well, I forget the person they called types everything in. But anyway, it's on record. We'll take you to court on that too again because you made this statement. See? Have to be careful what you say in the courtroom. Because that means if that was the case, that means any of my customers, anyone we do business with, it'd be virtually impossible. It wouldn't be the work. But that clearly shows right in the door. You're going to land yourself another lawsuit. That's why they tell you in court, like, don't say that because that could land you another lawsuit. Don't say that. Well, that's the problem. Let me get this lined up right first before we get into this conversation. That's the problem with people online, is that they figure there's no consequences because they're online. That's what they figure. That's what they believe. They believe because they're online, there's no consequences. No one's going to find me. No one's going to know where I'm at. Y'all really do believe that dumb nonsense. You ever heard of something called an IP login? Yeah, you may want to stop doing that at the end of the day. Look it up what it is. So anywhere on your PC connected to your IP address, if you log into Hotmail or any place else, even YouTube, and you design any form of fake account, it basically traces back to you either way. It is virtually impossible to get around an IP login. So that's how they catch you. If you went to Hotmail and you made a bunch of multiple accounts, every time you log into their server to make that account, that's your IP login. So right now, for those of you that may be waiting yourself a little bit, we got court dates coming up pretty soon. Yeah, that's going to be pretty bad, because that's what we're going to do. They're going to go back and check your logins. You didn't think about that part, did you? You really should have. That's why I sat there on camera and I sit there and tell you, we're in the digital age. There's no place you can hide. It's like literally virtually impossible. So, yep, there's that. Everywhere you go, you leave one. It's like that game, like I said, Sniper, where the enemy detects you and it leaves like a shadow of what you were doing. You literally leave that behind every time you log into something. Here you go. IP login. And some people are saying, well, maybe if I'm using a server that masks my IP address, that won't help you. You have to leave a trace from somewhere. Unless you're completely invisible, which would be virtually impossible, but you're going to leave a trace somewhere. I have friends of mine that are extremely high-level hackers. Better way of putting it, but that's what they are. They work for basically agencies and stuff like that. You know, basically for cutting down on terrorism and stuff like that. But that's what they are, high-level hackers. And I'll tell you from the door, everybody leaves as a trace. Everybody leaves as a trace. Everybody. That's like thinking that you throw something away in your trash can and it's gone for good. No, it's somewhere. It ain't where you don't have access to it, but it's somewhere. Nothing disappears. It's like space junk. It's just floating around, man. It's up there floating around. That's all that it is. It's up there floating around. Best way to put it. Like, yep. Everything goes somewhere. Just doesn't disappear. Same thing like if you were to try to dispose of paper. If you were trying to dispose of paper, how would you get rid of paper so it disappears completely? You can't. Now burning it gets rid of it, but even the ashes turn into some kind of matter. Technically, it doesn't really disappear. It just changes into something else. That's all it does. And even though you're able to burn whatever's on the paper and make that disappear, the paper itself, the element itself doesn't disappear. It just changes into something else that's still there. Isn't life interesting? It's fascinating, isn't it? Yeah. All right, there you built our nice little bridge right there. Took it to the bridge. All right. Our bridge block. The bridge block. The block of the bridge. All right, let me see. So let me see where we're going from here. So that's the bridge block that goes from there. So that's all there assembled nicely. This is all in here quite nicely. All right. We're going to be setting this thing up. That means one of these is going to have to be yanked out. That one's got to go. Yeah. This one right here. See? Be nice and stay up there. This one right here. Oh, you just not want to be nice. Be nice. This one right here gotta go. That one gotta go. That's gonna, we're gonna pull. Oh, it's gonna pull. Pull. It's gonna pull. Things gonna come out perfectly. Wait, take this one out. It's gonna come out. What are you gonna have? Yeah, pretty much, you know. But who cares in the day? You know, you're not doing anything wrong, you know, who cares? That's what that comes down to. Who freaking cares? You're not doing anything wrong, who cares? Man. Yeah, that's what that comes down to. People are doing nothing wrong, don't care about security cameras, really, or rather don't. You know. If you're doing something you're not supposed to be doing, you do fear the cameras. But you're recorded every day. Look it up and see how many times you are documented every single. It's quite impressive. Over five, I think it's 500 to 1,000 times you come up on a security camera. Every building you walk into has surveillance. There's surveillance outside, there's surveillance at ATM machines, there's surveillance at the post office, there's surveillance at the library, there's surveillance everywhere you go. You're documented on a server somewhere. And even some of them have fakes, well, majority most have face recognition software. They'll go through a database and they'll pick up any place you were actually previously at. That's how the technology is now today for cameras. People think cameras, you just walk in front of you, just record you. The more advanced ones, basically, at the end of the day, can go through a database. Take your face recognition software, which I keep telling people, stop doing that on your phone. Yeah, they'll go through your phone records and everything, because your face is there. You scanned it, right? It's right there. So that system is searching to find identical matches for your bone structure. Your phone will pop up, and guess what's in your phone? All your information. That whole password thing you got in there, yeah, good luck on that one. Because if it can read and mimic your bone structure, your facial structure for that scan, it has access now to your phone and all your data records, phone, pictures, cell phone numbers, everything. Through a camera can do that. Hooked up to an IP address that has face recognition software. Some even have vocal recognition software. They're not supposed to do that. Sometimes some of these cameras, audio is on. Now, the only bad part about this is if audio is on and they are listening to conversations, if something happens, they technically can't use that because they find out they were listening to audio. That is considered a violation of your civil rights, and you can't use it in court because it's audio. That's why when you see security footage, there's no sound. That's why, because you can't use it. And they can record you, they can't record your voice. So that's why I said when you're on a phone, it says you're being recorded for training purposes. That's the reason why they have it on there. So when they give you that and they give you that whole permission thing and you start talking on a phone, that means if something happens at that company, let's say you put in a threat or something and you get mad at somebody, you say something bad to them, they can log in to those records and they can bring up your voice recording if you actually making the threat and use it against you in court. And you'll be sitting in court listening to your voice threatening this operator like, oh crap. Yeah, oh crap is definitely the word for it. It's definitely the word for it. No way to get around that one. So, you know, digital age, people. We are living in the digital age. So, that'd be that. Sure we get this place. Should have did that first one. Sure. A little bit over. Got a little bit over. Whoopsie. That's got to mind of its own over there. Wants to do what it wants to do. We should have put it right there. There would have been nice. Let me see what we got. Got a piece of glue there. I won't let it fit snug. Let's see what we can do here. Should it fit snug on there? Yeah, it's nice and snug. Surprised I even got that. I literally am surprised. Because I got to do it from here to here by holding the cooler at the same time. Look how snug it's in. It is in there snuggy, people. Ugh. It doesn't want to let go of this hole. There we go. Good. Better be snug and it fit that way than be loose and be all over the place. I'm happy with that right there. That works. I need something to support the liquid cooling while we build this thing. So I'm going to remove this screen. Wow, that's crazy. You see that over there? That's the screen. I just got a fantastic idea. All right, that I just started a whole new row of ideas just now. Just doing that just started a whole new row of ideas. All right, got more on the plate today. That is fantastic. This is when I'm happy. Don't have anything on put too much on the plate. I am very, very depressed. I have to keep busy. I like to keep busy. So every day. I can't do the same thing over and over again because it drives me full of madness. You know, working on that house over there, I freaking love working on that house. But I can't do it every day. It'll drive me nuts. So I got to change gears up a little bit. So I wanted to make these much smaller. And that's what I'm doing. Making them much smaller. And compact them. They're pretty, but they're small. Let's see. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. That bird. Here. Don't look anything. We're not doing anything. Okay, cool. All right. Bring you here. Excuse me. I gotta put a place here so that power's for the different phone. So we bring this up here. Bring this in here. Cool. We ain't worried about this. All this can be reattached. That's nothing. All right. So make sure this goes up. But before this goes in, you have to make sure that you have room for the power supply. The power supply always goes in first. So our power supply unit is in the back. How the other one is built like this. Power supply is here, and here. Here's ours this way. Power supply, and we need for, how do we do this? We have hard drive is flat. The hard drive's flat here. You're not really taking it. I should have put base on. The base makes it easy for me to move it. So we'll be doing the paint job on the base later on. Let me get this out of the way. That there. Set down. And got the base right here. We got any more glue? What's the glue at? We should have more glue. I've got a ton of it before in here. Alright, let's see where we're at. Here. There. We're not going to have this one back up there. one of the things I learned when you're doing thin wood is that when you build your base, if you move it, they may disconnect. So to have a base already there to make sure it doesn't go anywhere, it works out fantastic. Alright, that's perfect. That's just not going anywhere. Alright, cool. Now, I can see how we have this. Oh, no, we got to move this way. We have to move this way. That's where it locks, right here. So, power supply here. No, power supply is here. There's some hard drive here. Like I said, you're not going to really see it because I have a hard drive there. That's when they got signal for that. It's funny how I memorize stuff for that. Alright, let me see. Hard drive. Now later on we'll put the dog farm system up. Right now we're just laying it in. Okay, remove this from here. We got to get this in there. Necessary, but you need it there. You can't lay flat. No, you can't lay flat. If you have this and this, that's why. You can't lay flat. Let's see. Oh, it's going to have to lay flat. So you're going to have to remove these. That part's going to have to lay flat for that. You're going to tap your guys back in. On. So hard drive is here. We're going to need an extra peg to support that hard drive. So definitely not that. So. Where is my... I know, it's chaotic, right? That's when it's at its best, people. That's when it's at its best. You have that chaotic look to it. That's when it's at its best. I never knew that the guy from Starsky and Hutch was a singer. I didn't know that. He sang the song "Don't Give Up on Us, Baby." I didn't know that was from him. I didn't know that. I didn't know he had a voice like that. Wow. That is crazy, man. I used to watch Starsky and Hutch. The guy was multi-talented, man. Beautiful voice. Incredibly beautiful voice. I used to listen to that. It's funny because when I was at 8 and 9 years old, I kind of listened to that kind of music. But anyway, yeah. Something crazy with some crazy work. Okay. Where is our... here. Where is the funnels? Oh, the funnels right there. We have the thing that fits over top of this. What's this for? The fan usually fits right on top of that. That camouflage quite nicely. There and there. Top thing there. So I got all these fans, and I'll say I'll finish it when I get my fan. I got a stack of fans in there now. The first one I started building. All right, let me see. Hard drives here. SATA cables. Where are we? SATA cables over here. Of course. Alright, so let me see. Bridge. We did with this. We did this one. Put the bridge there and there. Alright. This rest over here. Alright, let me see. We got access to paint these faster. The ones behind the motherboard, we don't have access. It's hard to get to. These on the outside, we can get access to these, so we don't have to paint these. We'll paint these later on if we go in. So that makes those easier. Is that laying against? Is it flushed against it? I'm trying to check my other build over here. Oh, it is laying flushed against it. That's interesting. Okay. So this is here and here. That's here and here. That means the building block came in roughly about here. Let's see. Yeah, it's right there. So, oh, it's over farther by the end, so it's over by here. So that's for one on this side over here like this. So wait, where do we have the SATA cables? Oh, SATA cables are backwards. Okay. That would explain so much. Why there's so much room for it. Alright, so it's flushed this way. Cables will be connecting this way on the motherboard here. This will be here, like so. That's where you put that in. So it takes one behind there, they want in front of it. Let's see, they were in back of it. Alright, they're in back of it. They're literally in back of it. This one here. Support rail, that's what it was for. Alright, this is the tricky part. Let me see. Let's get this and this over here. The other one we built it piece by piece, but this one, let go for goodness sakes. This one we put it in. We're going to have to do it differently. I need something here. With this, keep this. We build around it. That's what we really want to do. Wait a minute. My whatchamacallit is different. So mine will be going this way instead. Yeah, because mine fits different. That one's different. That one's over here like that. So that means this would be way over here. This one fits here. So we're going to put this one a little different. This one's going to have to fit here. That's what's going to be at. Oh, technical issue. Let me see what we got going on here. How do we go about getting this? If we switch the board this way, we would have been able to do it that way. Or can we still do it? Oh, we can still do it. We can get it. We can still get it. We can still get it. still work. All right, cool. That still works out. That works out. All right. Let's see where this one lands at. That's the thing, trying to figure out how far this is going to come here. Scoot this over. Scoot it over a little bit. Come on, scoot with me. Scoot. Now, that's going to be here. Now, where's the other bridge? That. It's going to be here. It has to be connecting to there. Let's see where you fit at. It's going to be here. This is where we're going to be in there. The other one. Come on, let's be nice. Be gentle. It's going to be fitted here. Oh, you would do that, wouldn't you? You would be that type of jerk and do that, wouldn't you? Alright, so you would be here and here. Turn you off a little bit. Maybe here and here. And you would be planted here. You'd be there. Alright, so either way you would have to be why we put the bridge in there, to see why. Make sure it stays. Oh, I forgot, we got a electrical component underneath this thing now. We can actually glue the bottom too. Got a bottom, I think I'm gluing it to the table. Like, wait, are we gluing this to the table? No, because we have a piece here now. Which makes it a lot easier for me now. Get one of these in, I'm good. One of these in, and see this. Reach it from here. This we can get out of the way. Can't figure anything backwards from that one. Pretty easy. Make sure this one is straight. Why is it cats? Why don't you work on something? They will find. Oh, he's not doing anything. I was like, what the frick just fell over? They'll find the perfect time to start jacking something up. So it's not the time for to be jacking anything up. Alright, let's see. Where is doing anything? Alright. We have this and this right here. Gotta pass over there and there. So that's fantastic. Gotta pass there and there. Alright, let me get my glue gun. So we'll put this here to here. And of course, we need more glue. We glue stick on here? Anything? Any glue stick on here? I bought another pack. It's around here somewhere. Oh, my life. Nope, no, nope. Do not knock that over. Don't knock it over, please. All right, let me see. I need you to fit straight. I need you to stay here. I see you trying to fall over. We don't need that. You have to hit the third one here. We're off. Make sure we got enough in there. There we go. Get it straight. Make sure that's straight. Straight. And that's straight enough to hold the weight on this one. That's pretty good. Now, spring you forward. I haven't installed you yet. This thing is nice and sturdy. That's there, and that's there. This part's not glued in yet. We're going to make sure we get this back support. Oh, nice and straight. Good, fantastic. That's great. That's good. That's nice and straight. That's not going to make it. Get this screw put in. Come on, flower, get out of the freaking way. I get this posted. It's like a little bit. And glue. See? Ah, come on. This flower's over here. Fighting me. Get out of my path. I'm trying to build a place for you. This is not moving at all. This is just the front where the motherboard's at. It's moving. Space about it, but we're just trying to get this post here to marry. That post is married. That post is married. These two are married in quite nicely. I'm going to get some more glue. And we're going to get ready to put this in. Are you in here? You sturdy? You're sturdy. You're nice and sturdy. Good. Alright. Locking pretty good this thing. This is nice and tight. No issue. Always, when you get to the very little, always never enough glue. I need to get longer glue sticks. String. What? 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 That's Taco. When Taco gets mad and demanding, that's his what? 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 Am I doing it wrong? Do you have a better idea? Because you're the math genius at the end of the day. Where am I doing this wrong at the end of the day? Give me a two, so like, nah, you got it wrong. It's the wrong way. Completely off. Alright, good. Care to enlighten us, and we're going to show us how it's done, Mr. Taco. Got the physics all wrong, my friend. The physics are wrong. Taught you this. But I'm quite right on this, Mr. Taco. You're shifting too much. You're shifting way too much for something I just wrote down. You're shifting way too much. Why are you shifting so much? No? All right. Let's get this okay. So this is in. This is in. This is 30. This is connected to this. These two right here are connected to this. Here. And you more glue right there. Make sure you stay in. reason why we're putting these in. Number one, it adds support, but number two, it's for us to wrap vines around it and flowers. So it gives me another area to put flowers and vines at. So you can add to our artwork. Also, too, it's sturdy as a case. So another great way to do something interesting. This is our power button. Track it down. It's in here somewhere. There we go. Power button's kind of around all that. So we make sure we get this before we start putting any flowers in. That we have this where it's supposed to be at. It's not lost somewhere. And we buried it in flowers somewhere. Alright, so that's over there. So now we know where that's at. Now we can get this back up. Makes it easier to slide because there's a platform underneath of it. It's nice and locked in place. We have our water cooler resting on top. Let me see. This is nice and sturdy. This is nice and sturdy. This is much more shorter, more compact, easier. Still get some access to my parts and stuff. Everything fits nice and snug. Power supply, hard drive, PC, water cooler, everything connected. And we have a fan system we're going to be putting over there. As soon as I track down the fans, which are over here. There we go. Fan. And the fan fits right directly over top these screws. Here, just slide it nicely. Yeah. Hello, people. Good morning. It's family chiming in. Fan here. Fitting over top of there. For our power supply. It fits right on top of the screws are at. So it hides everything quite nicely. All this will be covered up with glue and debris. Well, not debris, we don't want that. And let's see. Let's start the process of connecting stuff. Now, our SATA drives are here, so here. And we can hide our wires and stuff back here. After we hide everything out like we did with the other one. I gotta rebind all this. And one of these, get off of that please. One of these hooks up to, where's the RGBs? RGBs are running through here. So we can bring our RGBs around back to here. And we can get some paint here. Right now. And like I said, we're just putting this over so that when we put the green through it, we don't have to use a lot of green paint because it's already green. We're just using it to highlight and make it glow. That's pretty much it. So that's all. Because all this is supposed to be glowing in the dark, by the way. So that's all we're doing. Like I said, very easy to construct, take out. I know when you look at it on camera, it's freaking overwhelming, right? But it's pretty much pretty easy, you know. And it's interesting because I built that one over there. That one was built because I just needed to make a stand real quick to hold my PC in for work, and ended up being a case. Didn't even know it the entire time. Well, God is good. He'll show you how to get it done. Yeah, bounce. Bounce. Make a bounce. Chicka wah wah. Chicka say chicka wah wah. He sat there and said, no, you got it wrong. Mount. What was that meow for? What was that angry meow for? Hey, I got it wrong. Buddy boy, it's supposed to be the other way around. Really? Probably say you need to put a support in there. He's probably talking about that. Gotta put a support in there, buddy boy. Can't do it that way. I got you. I hear you loud and clear, buddy boy. Loud and clear. Alright. We can get this off here. We don't need this. Alright. Oakley dokley. Alright, so this is going to cross through here. And we're going to hide it all through here. That's going to be going through my SATA drive thing. There. SATA drive, yeah. Hide that and all that stuff up there. We've got to put vines on this anyway. So we camouflage it much better. And then this is for the RGB setup. Which one is here? Get this. Basically, enough to reach. Actually, good enough to reach it. So if I bring it this way, better yet, if I bring it around here, I can connect here, same problem. Alright, perfect. That makes it better. And that way I can run my RGBs here. Alright, let me see. Get you in here. Come on. There you go. You're connected in there. Here you go. Get me. Everything else is here, it's sitting there. It's movable, but I'm going to Velcro it in. It makes it much easier for me. Well, please tell me our SATA cables are long enough. Oh, they're not long enough. Okay, put it in the order. You gotta order some extra long SATA cables. They're definitely not going to reach from here. Oh, those are actually super long, that's why. Alright, we'll put an order in for some long SATA cables. Like probably $4. We'll get some long ones bought in, and we'll bring them in, so we'll attach that. We're in no rush. This is a gaming PC. It's an arcade PC. But that one right there, my work PC, I definitely have to have that thing running. So this one right here, basically we're just going to order long cables. I think I'm going to get rid of the red and get something like in a neon green or something. It'll be nice. That'll blend in nicely. So, not a problem. I'm just going to pick up and buy another long one. That's the only thing that's missing. Alright, let me see. We don't have any long ones in the case. Are there any black long ones? I'm pretty sure there's some black long ones in this store. I'm curious. Well, hard drive is movable, so just to power it on and see if you have to get the trigger on, we can basically move the hard drive. So we can move it if we want. So, I'm not sure it was this one. I thought this was a pretty long one. So from here to here, this one would have been the same size. I think all these would have been the same size. So we'll just bring the hard drive over to here when we power it on. That's all. And we can just put it right back in there. So we can still do it. We just have to connect it to there. From there to there. where we had the room. No, actually, it wouldn't have interfered if we flipped it over. We flipped it over. There's space in here. There's not space in this one. This one's designed differently. Let me check something here. Yeah, we have plenty of room. SATA cables are plugged right in here. So we got it. So right here. All right. All right. Where is the? Where's the set cables? I think I'm gonna do them in black. So over here. Bingo. Yeah, bingo is Dynamo. Man. Bingo is Dynamo. And Bingo was his name. There we go. Perfect. No order, no stuff. Good. Save money. Let's see. Fit on their slack just like that. Okie doke. But I think I want to put some along here, so it lays down here. So definitely want to do some work on this. So let me see. We got the glue gun here. Need some plants. So if we lay it this way, this way side here. We need plants alongside of there. All right. Oh, I see what I'm doing here. Got this tangled up. Screw up. Make sure we don't get that in the way of my board here. Put that there in there. There we go. So in there, no plants are in there hitting anything. Good. Fantastic. Excellent. Outstanding. Thus, this is why I say at the end of the day, I can never, ever be bored. There's always something to do. Like, literally, there's always something to do. I'm looking at that like, we got to rebuild that whole thing, put it all back together, take it apart, put it all back together, and here we are doing it. Yep, stretching that. Still got to work on that over there. And I just figured out something just a few minutes ago when I took that surface and laid it against the screen over there. I'm like, oh, I didn't know it could do that. That's why I said we're always figuring out what that stuff does. Look, that new technology. That's next to the paint. There's always something crazy that stuff does. Every time we turn around, we see something, it does something crazy. I'm like, oh, the gain on that thing is insane. It's so crazy insane. Yeah. We mentioned, just so you know, that when we build this stuff right here, when we mention screen paints, we have individuals that come into our room who don't like me. Of course, everybody has that individual that don't like you to come into your room. But I find it interesting. If you don't like me, why are you always in my room? Because you know why? Because there's nothing going on in your channel at the end of the day. You don't do what we do over here. You're constantly, always in our channel, watching everything we do. You know that's creepy, right? You do know that's creepy. If your intention, I don't go in anywhere. If I'm not pleased with your channel, I don't go in and waste time. This time I could be doing something else at the end of the day, like this. So I don't have time to be in someone's channel hating on somebody. I don't. But as you see, you know, you get no victory out of it because I guess you expect or whatever us to fail. We don't have any problems. Our stuff does well because we serve God. That's why I can't express that enough. So I don't know what they expect. I don't know what they think is going to happen. But I mean, you can be doing something else. Go build a birdhouse or something. Take your time and do something productive with it. But you know, they're in our chat to certain keywords. They get upset. So I'm like, wow. You gotta, I can't say grow up. You're supposed to be adults already. My channel's not set for teenagers. My channel's set for 18 and up. So that means that you're an adult when you're in here. I have no conversation with no kids. But we mentioned certain things that get mad and leave. What do I care if you get mad and leave? Product sells, technology works, we're getting contract. Well, what do we care? At the end of the day, if you get mad and leave, that's just you. That's all you. All day long, just you. It doesn't disrupt my day at the end of the day. That's just you. I'm gonna get back to my job. I got things to do today. All right. I feel sorry for you. That's what I do. I feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for you because you could be doing something better with your time. You only get one of these. You do know that, right? We don't get to come back. You only get one. You only get one. So spend it doing something. Well, one thing you definitely want to spend is trying to find Christ. That's going to be the first one you want to start off with. But do something productive with your life. Ooh, this is a nice one too. This is a real nice one. I'm gonna put this right along here. Right along inside my unit. Well, first I want to throw my stuff in there first. I'm gonna put that right in there. So I make it my business to get up every day, learn something new. I literally just put the one on you. I know I just put the one on you. The rest of it's fine. There we go. Make the time to think about that when I was going through what I was going through in life. When I get myself free again, I am going to spend every day learning something new. That's what I'm going to do. So it saddens me when I see people who have their freedom and don't know the value of it, wasting it, being angry about somebody else. That's pretty bad. Where you going, Mr. Flower? You got this thing where like I want to go there. I need you to stay here. I need you to stay right there. There. That's what I'm talking about. Now, can we still add another butterfly? Yeah, we can definitely add another butterfly. I'm gonna put it right back here. Definitely need that one butterfly for this. Spend your time doing something productive. That's what you do. Go get a library card. Go visit the library. Do something with your time. Learn something new. Learn something new today. Sit back being bitter about other people. Definitely have to put one in there. This thing is huge. Alright, let me see. Now, can we start wiring flowers in? We get carried away with that one. I'll be going crazy. Alright, we need to put in, let's see. So, what's running through here? This is for the motherboard, right? No, wait, that's not for this. It's for this. What's this running off? Man. All that went up in my face. Down here. I'll camouflage you later. I need to bring you through here. Out of trouble, you can have your treat. Oh, you got the ritual phone. Got his fish. About to fight his fish. So we're going to do battle with his fish. Battle with the fish. Hortical. He's battling for Hortical. That's his girlfriend. They're right. The legendary Taco Samurai runs with the speed of 1,000 Taco Kitties. Oh, what? 1,000 what? 1,000 Taco Kitties. Speed of 1,000 Taco Kitties. Yeah, it's funny. That's with the speed of 1,000 Taco Kitties. I love my family because my family entertains my shenanigans. He runs with the speed of 1,000 Taco Kitties. I got 1,000 Taco Kitties, 1,000 Taco Kitties. It's power, not power. Power. Yeah, power. All right, let me see where you're going now. RGBs are all running, hooked up. We're good to go. What are you running? Are you running? Oh no, I forgot. Didn't we? No, this is when we bypass the fan. We bypassed the fan on this one. Did we disconnect from here, or we did disconnect this unit from here? All right. So where is the motherboard CPU? Motherboard CPU. The BU. Because you're only one here with 4 pins on you. Wait, are you in the right section? Are you in the right section? Here we are. Oh, you're connected. You're good. All right. So. And we need to get hydrate behind here because you definitely can't be all out. Oh, you definitely need to be taped up. I had an incident with that thing at the end of the day. It hit someone, pop, almost knocked out my board. Let me see. Make sure you're taped up. Whew. We have tape for this. Why do we don't have cats for this thing? There's a dilemma for once. Oh, can't put that there. Don't we have a whatchamacallit that fits in there? We have a video card that fits there. We don't need this. That's unnecessary. Definitely need it. But the graphic card does fit there. Alright, so we need to take that thing out. This thing does not need to be exposed. This definitely cause some damage if it hits something. Let me see. Give me this. Let's bring you through. You're going to come through here, buddy boy. Oh, your freaking plant life attached to it. You're going to connect right here. The other way around, buddy. You're definitely the way around. How? The other way around. Connects here. What are you talking about? You're definitely off on that one, Jack. I'm off on that one, Jack. Hey, Jack! Like the, what was that movie? Tom Cruise was in it. Hey, he was in Legends. Yeah, what's Legends? I don't know what that thing was. Boy, she talked to him like she was like, hey, Jack! Stupid woman. Okay, where are you going with this bird? Because I'm getting confused here. Are we landing here? Yeah, we are landing there. Okay, that's there. In there, baby. It's in there. All right, it's all in there. Yeah. You guys are here. I want to bind you guys up because you definitely got to be disappearing. Doing so it's cables and wires. That's going to bind you up. You make a whole man cry. Where is, do you have them on you? Probably not. Most likely someplace else. That'll be my world at the end of the day. Alright, blah, 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 blah. Let me see. That you doing something weird. Where are you? Where are my scissors? And what did you got? Where are you? Where are you? There. Here. There. Going to reach here. Where are the scissors? Look at what all the scissors. No, that's my case. That's over there. Oh, don't you dare start with me. You know better than that. Get your act together, boy. I don't want to hear it. Don't talk back to me. I'm your father, darn it. Wow. Talk back to me that way. How dare you? How dare you? I'm your father. I raise you, my boy. I raise you. That Maues. You and your Maues. Let me see, we attached here, all attached here, static cable attached here. Power supply, everything's running. Oh, we're in. Where everything's in, we can decorate. Alright. Taco-san. Taco-san. Taco-san, do you run with the speed of 1,000, Taco Kitty? That's the speed of 1,000. Taco Kitty, that's impossible. That's impossible. How can he run with the speed of 1,000 Taco Kitties? Because he has power. He has power, Taco power. That's why. You can run with the speed of 1,000 Taco Kitties. You have power too. Power. Alright, putting in the plant life. We're doing right now. So we got it compact from that giant thing to this, which is much better to do it this way. Yeah, now a lot more room on my desk. We need room on our desk. Put our pretty flowers in. When I go to the flower show, I love the flower show. I love flowers, I do. I want to learn to grow plants. I want to learn to grow plants so badly. I'm going to learn how to do things. Have my own garden. Alright, Tunnel. Chances are you're probably eating everything in there. Whoops, forgot about that part. You cannot have these here. Wait, you got to bring these down a little farther down. We have to control these a little bit better. We have a our flowers, making contact with the fans. There's. Did we have a glue stick in here just a few minutes ago? Or are we out? Oh, come on, be nice, be nice, be nice. That's entanglement. Right there, part of it. Mm. Stay, 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 be nice. Stay. Let's see up there. I'm gonna be cool. Ouch. And land on my hand and burn me at the same time while I'm getting burned. Sheesh. Really? Right on the nail? On the nail? Really? That was just brutal and savage at the same time. Sheesh. Can we just stay up there, please? There. It'll come in right nicely right there. that. Got a piece here. It's fighting me a little bit. Got it this time. Before. See, do not touch that. I know you. The minute something hits the floor, there you are. You will. All right, let me see. Of course. You're up there, you're going to basically fall down and sit upwards. Arranging Flowers 101. Do 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 do. Flowers make the world beautiful. Now it doesn't block anything from the power supply. There's plenty of airflow to push back and forth because, like I said, this doesn't block anything. Air can push through here, no problem. I've never had any issues with system overheating or burning out or anything like that. Technically, this doesn't have any issues whatsoever. It's actually because its open case has actually more airflow than a case than a power supply that's actually inside the case. So. I gotta invest in a Lazy Susan. I do have to invest in one. Because that'll make my job easier if I just have to put it up here and throw it on a swivel. My job much easier. Our power supplies are kind of nice. And if I didn't put that bottom on, if I would have removed it, they would have snapped. So the bottom does basically help out in a big way. I do need to find this strip. I need a couple of flowers in here because that's looking really dismal back there. We don't need any more glue for that right there. Right now we just have that glow-in-the-dark paint job to do on there. So that's what we need with that over there with the cabin. Let me get these flowers open up a little better because they're a little shy on me. Come on. Don't fight me. Where can you open up to? There's something back there you can stick to. Yeah, back here. No, just stick to that. That's better. Better. Allergies. I should have went the other way. No. Yeah, I came from the box build. That's where the paper came in from. That was from the box build. Maybe right there. Mother used to do this. She do flower artwork. That's coming from playing basketball and watching put it together. You know, how do you find this entertaining? It's so boring. She was like, it's entertaining. I like it. It's okay. Each his own. Now here I am doing it, which is interesting. She never did the glow-in-the-dark paints. Hers were more natural. Dagnammit, I pulled up my branch. I wasn't even in there correctly. If I was here to yank it out like that. If she was alive, she'd be like, not so boring, is it? I'm like, no, not really. I like it. It's funny. I tell you. Now, again, I say these things with a grain of salt, and some people do get a little offended. Come on. Something's so flaky. But, not saying all, but, some people think that well, evolution believes that we descended from apes. They do believe that. Beliefs. But if we descended from apes, man, we are missing a lot of freaking athletic capabilities. There's a lot missing. Because we can't do anything what they do at the end of the day. There's no way in the world to be jumping off something and multiple flips. And I land perfectly on my feet. Are you kidding me? And I would definitely have unbelievable strength. Average chimpanzee can lift 800 pounds. So there's something missing there. But anyway, we didn't evolve from freaking monkeys. But anyway, okay, they can't believe in Christ and on top of that. But anyway, there are albino animals. There's albino shark, there's albino gorilla. Every part of the animal species has an albino version of it. They're rare. They're very rare, but there are albino animals. So, me and my buddy were in there laughing because I have Caucasian friends. I call them my Caucasian brothers. And let me ask you a question. I said, some of your people believe that the black person descended from apes. So, how do you explain the albino versions of them? And it was like, that's interesting. Yeah, that means you would have to come from apes too, because that means at the end of the day that our skin color, even though I have seen albino black people, but there are albino white people too. But it's an interesting theory. But anyway, we didn't come from apes. Nah, that didn't happen. I'm sorry. Come from apes. Dumbest thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Just because they look almost similar to a human being doesn't mean that we evolved from them. And we have DNA, you know that, right? We don't have DNA. I swear, people. I swear, anything just to try to get some kind of achievement, that is a super sad. And I got a friend of mine who believes in evolution. I was like, man, you don't get out of here with that freaking crackerjack nonsense, man. Really. Alright, we descended from apes. That's what you're saying? Do me a favor. Go over there and freaking, that jumbo gym, just swing off it with one arm and do like a triple, quadruple flip and land on your feet perfectly. Can't do that, can you? Yeah. I'm allergic to bananas. I don't even know how that would even work. No, come on. Now, evolution fights with evolution because one part of evolution believes that we evolved from fish. The other half believes we came from freaking from apes, and one part believes that everything exploded and came into an existence. Well, that's got to be an interesting conversation to sit in and watch at the end of the day. Yeah, it's just stupid. Well, you'll figure it out. I mean, when your time comes and when you leave, you know what I mean? You'll figure it out whether you're wrong or not. But the part about it, if you're wrong, you are in a messed up situation. And no do backs on that one. No way to fix that one at the end of the day once that pops off. Nope. You're stuck with that decision for life. Pretty much for eternity. So, nope. No take backs, no do-overs. Pretty much how that one works. That is the real don't take back, no do-overs. They had over in the arts and crafts stores, they had already done birdhouses. All you have to do is paint them in. I wonder what we could do with one of those. It would definitely alleviate the fun of basic building one. But I wonder what we could do with it. You can make it stronger, better than it ever was before. Steve Austin, that sucker. That's Steve Austin, that sucker. Man, I remember Steve Austin was fighting Bigfoot. Man, that was the most thrilling thing ever in my entire life. Fighting Bigfoot? That was crazy. Bigfoot people. They find out Bigfoot was an actual machine, which was funny. I thought it was like, oh, they got the wrong Bigfoot. I don't know why back then. It seemed like he was running fast, which is interesting. Your kid, they did it in slow motion because he was running so fast. They had to slow it down to show how fast he was running. So it made sense back then, but then when you're an adult, it's like that doesn't make any sense. When you do that jump up in the air. Same sound effects when they do something. But still, it was amazing TV. It was amazing TV. I'd rather watch that than the stuff we have today. The stuff we have now today is garbage. Mostly all reality shows. And it's watch these idiot people get on there and marry somebody for the sake of just marrying them for the show. And then wonder why they have so much complications because you don't even know that person at the end of the day. Like, I really don't even know you. Dumb stuff. Just dumb stuff. Some of it's just downright hilarious, but just dumb stuff. Don't even really know you. Who are you? No, serious, who are you? Don't. Man, marriage is sacred, man. You're supposed to do that one time and one time only. You're supposed to be marrying people multiple times. Where are you going to? You are in a whole nother section by yourself. What are you doing? You're really supposed to be up here in front. You want to yank out. I'm like, what the freak? I only thing about turning on. Because you're going to freaking yank out. It's not clickety clicking it. No clickety clack, clackety click. Clickety 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 click. But yeah. Marriage is sacred. They make it out of a freaking show at the end of the day. You're just going to marry somebody and then, or you can always divorce. Man, I swear, you're just asking for destruction at the end of the day. That's really what you want. Man, that's God's law at the end of the day. That's the equivalent of sticking your head in a cannon and basically just fire. That's pretty much what you're going to. You can't remarry again. I don't know where people get this one at the end of the day. Like, how in the world do you not read the Bible and not notice that? You know, it's funny. You want to get married under God's church. You want God's blessing for your marriage, but yet you want to basically break His contract. You got a contract you signed, man. You got to keep that contract. And if you decide you're going to divorce, and you don't ever want to be with that person ever again, you move on, then you can't marry again. You are still under contract. You are still under contract. You can't do that. You got to break that initial contract before you can do it again. You can marry somebody again. You have to break that contract. And the only way you break that contract, one of you got to die. So that means you have to wait till the other person passes off the earth. Don't do it yourself, and you broke a commandment called thou shalt not kill, and you'll be in even more trouble. You have to wait. That's a sacred. That's why I tell people, don't even marry until you're ready to get married. Until you really know this person 100%. And you're 100% sure you want to marry this person, spend the rest of your life with them. Make sure you do that. Because if you think that divorce is going to be the way out and you're just going to go marry again, no, you have basically broke a law with God. That's a serious one, too, on top of that. That's sacred. That's extremely sacred. This is biblical days. They'd have threw you in a pit and stoned you to death. That's literally what would have happened to you. You literally would have gotten stoned to death over it. But yeah, that's sacred. Once you marry, that is a freak it. When that person dies, you're free to marry again. When they're still alive, you can't marry. If you don't believe me, read it in the Bible. Because the Pharisees are the ones that challenged Jesus on it. Try to trip him up to make it sound like he didn't know what he was talking about. So they can basically have the people love them better. That's what they're mad about Jesus. They were jealous. Jesus had all this power. They didn't like it at the end of the day. Like, how in the freak does he know all this stuff? He's too young. He's like 30 years old. These guys are way up there. He has no gray hair. He doesn't know it. Where he's getting his doctorate from? Where did he go to school at? They're just confused. They don't realize they're talking to the person himself that made it all. But, that's how it was. So, yeah, they tried every way they could possibly to trip him up. And they brought up marriage. And he told exactly what it was, what it's all about. It's written in red writing, right in the Bible. You cannot marry again. I have Christian family members who have done this, who have literally divorced and married again. They know they're not supposed to do that. It's different when, say you don't follow the Bible and you do this. And then you become a Christian. You found that you just committed a sin. God is forgiving. He does forgive. He's a forgive. That's why Jesus hung on the cross, so you could be forgiven. If that wasn't the case, you'd be in a pit somewhere being stoned to death. So you're forgiven from that sin, but you're still not supposed to do this. And they know, which makes it worse because they know you are not supposed to do this. I've gotten into so many different debates and discussions on this where people think at the end of the day, and they get mad at me like, it's in the Bible. It's written right there. So either you call God, don't take my word for it. Read it. It's in the book. You cannot marry. Once you're married, that is it. So get married again and again and again. And each time, this is the part that's actually baffling, each time they'll get married in a church, asking for God's blessing. God can't bless you on that marriage. He can't bless you on that marriage because you already are married. Under God's eyes, you're still married. Under man's law, you're divorced. Not supposed to marry again. That's it. That's the end of it. That's why that choice has to be made. Has to be a serious choice. You have to be 100% that you know that this is the person you're going to be with. Because once you're with them, you are with them. Then you see the vow where it says, till death do you part. You know what that stands for, right? It's in that contract. It's under God's law. Till death do you part. Sickness or poor, death do you part. One of you got to pass before you can actually marry. Now, like that reverend, or what was he? Was a reverend. He was something. He's a rabbi. Fell in love with another woman at his church, which he shouldn't have did, and then turned around and committed adultery, which again got him in more trouble. And then Satan sat there and messed up on that one. Turned around and said, "Hey, you can't marry this woman because the other one's still alive. But how about you kill her?" Which he did. Kill her so that way you can marry her. You see how twisted? He's in jail for the rest of his life. That's why I said, don't do that. You'll be open. Not only will you break God's contract, but you will open up doors for things you don't want to see at the end of the day that now can invite themselves in. If you have not broken these serious laws in the day, consider the fact that these demons are all sitting around waiting. They're waiting for you to mess up so they can figure a way how to get in there and take advantage of you. They're just constantly waiting. You make a mistake like that, they be like, oh, goodness gracious. You can cause all kinds of problems with this. Yeah, you'll have all kinds, you'll have nothing, no peace of mind with that when you're going. Yeah, it don't work well. Just wait. Find the person that you 100% know that this is the person you're supposed to be with, and then you marry that person. That's the person you're supposed to be with. That's the person you're supposed to be with. Don't give up because you have bad days and this and that. Go see a marriage counselor. Try to get it to work, you know what I mean? But if it's at the point where that person's cheating on you, cut it off. Be done with it. Ain't nothing worth that in the world. But some people have done it. I got family members who are still married today, and they've had cheated on each other, and they're still together. I don't even know how that even works, but for some people, I guess it does, and some people don't. For me, that trust barrier is gone. Once that's done, that trust barrier, I will never be able to trust you ever again. There's no way in the world, ever. Not in a million years. I can get over anything in an argument, anything in a relationship, I can deal with it with no problem. One person talks about everything. Sit down, talk, let's discuss. But once you cross that line on that one, nope, you don't even exist to me. I can't bring you back on that one. I got a better chance bringing somebody back to life than bringing that relationship back to life. That has never happened. That's an ender for me. I can't do it. Because I'll never trust you ever. It'll be virtually impossible. I'll never trust you. When I don't trust you, I won't eat any of your food. I don't trust you, period. There's nothing. You won't even be my emergency contact anymore because I don't trust you on that either. I literally will not trust you on anything. So, yeah, that won't work. Canada, I got it. That's stress, headache. I ain't even worth it. Not even worth it. Oh, that we can work it out. No, we're not working anything out. This is what you're going to do. You're going to pack up all your stuff and you're going to get out and leave. That's another thing I learned about myself too. And I did it one time in my entire life. I moved in with a woman. I would never, ever do that again. And I did that when I was a young man. I learned that lesson. Never, ever move in with anybody. Even with women. Sometimes women are moving with a man, but I don't know. I'll put it this way. I'd rather have my own. I'd rather have my own. I really have. I've had women moving with one in my entire lifetime. One. That's it. I'm used to being by myself. But I ain't quick to kick somebody out. I'm not really quick to kick anybody out. But I just rather me being a man at the end of the day, because it's a man thing. That's what it is. It's a man thing. For me, it's a man thing. I'd rather have my own. I would never move into a woman's spot ever. Never. Because it feels off for me. I'm a man at the end of the day. I'm supposed to be the provider. I'm the one that's supposed to take care of everything. I can't be that person that's living under what I can't do it. Just can't. No. Either it's going to be both of our names on there, or it's going to be my name on there. But it's not going to be something where I'm moving this and I can't do that. No. Either it bothers me at the end of the day when I see women paying for stuff. I don't like that either. That bugs the crap out of me. Me and my friends that go out, we're not even in a relationship at all, period. But I'll pay for everything because I just don't like that feeling. Makes me feel like less of a human being. I can't do it. I see guys in there hugging all over their girl. You can get a job. You can work. You can get a job. There's plenty of jobs. Go to Amazon. Amazon is always hiring. I know they terminate a bunch of people, but they're always hiring. Up here they are hiring constantly. There's all places you can go and get jobs. I'd rather sweep floors. I'd rather wash dishes. I'd rather do that at the end of the day than be hugging up on my girlfriend, asking her for something at the end of the day. I'll get it myself at the end of the day. Ain't no way in the world I'm going to sit there and ask you for something I'm able to work to. No. I'll get up early in the morning and I'll pound the payment till I find a job. I'll get my own. I've never been that type of person to be hugging up on some good woman or at the end of the day to try to get something from her. I got too much pride at the end of the day to do that nonsense. I'm a man at the end of the day. You ain't supposed to be doing that. But yeah, I see guys hugging all up on the girl when she paid for something, paid for that. Now, if you got disability, you hurt, whatever, something, accident, that I can understand. But still, you got money coming in because you got in an accident. You know what I mean? Or you basically getting disability. But even I've seen people handicapped work. But you got people out there literally that will smooch off women. And women do it too. Don't get me wrong. Women are different. That's where the gold digger thing came from. Women do it too. I just can't be that person. I can't. I'm sorry. I can't do it. I'm not going to say sorry about it. I just can't do it. Period. I see guys hugging up on girls. I'm like, I want this game system. I've been looking at you go get the game system your freaking self. Go get a job at the end of the day. Go work a job and get it yourself. That's what you do. Now, I have people sit there and say, oh, you make a screen painting. I do have a job. This is my company at the day, and I have 2 degrees. What about you? What do you have? For people made that statement. I got a degree in culinary arts and I also make money in IT. So I'm going to ask you a question at the end of the day. What do you do? When I get my naysayers say that at the end of the day. I have a company. My company has a license attached to it. I got LLC, DBA, you name it. I have all types of documents attached to my company. What do you have attached to yours? Nothing. So you don't have a business. You have something what you call just a basic hobby because you don't have any paperwork on it. You can't apply for loans. You can't apply for anything on your company because it's not legit. I can. So there you go. What do you do? But anyway, yeah. Yeah, I can't do that. No, I can't do it. Now, so the guy was saying, well, if you're getting on your feet and you're in between, trying to get on your feet, you know what I mean? And if your woman's willing to help you out, then that's fantastic and all. But if you know that you can go out and work and you'd rather be home all day playing a game system, go get a job. And people get mad at me over that time. Oh, no, go get a job. I don't care, go get a job. You'll find something. There's always work out there. It's always work. It's always been work since day one. May not be the kind of work you want to do, but it still make money. You still got some pride at the end of the day when you come home because you make money. And then you got the other half. These other people at the end of the day, they get offended because their wife makes more money. So you're gonna destroy an entire relationship because she's throwing it in your face like, yeah, I make more money. Then you're done. Walk. It's time to go. I ain't got time for that bull. But if she's 100%, don't bring it up, you know what I mean, because of you, you know what I mean? She's backing you, she got you at the end of the day. Who freaking cares? Y'all both working for the same thing. It's not about your pride at the end of the day. It's about those kids. If you got kids at the end of the day, it's about them. That's what it's about. It ain't about that at the end of the day. It's about y'all working together as a team. Who cares? My wife make more money than me. I couldn't really give a darn at the end of the day. I don't care about that. We're still working for one effort at the end of the day. That's to take care of the kids, take care of the household, take care of the bills. Who cares about that? That's that man pride thing. Get rid of that. Destroy everything on that one. I was saying, yeah, she makes far more than I do. What do I care at the end of the day? I'm not mad about that. That's that subconscious nonsense. I had a couple of women I did date that made far more than I did. I ain't sitting there jealous about that. I said, yeah, she made way more than me. So and so and so. And she earned it. She worked for it. Yeah, I'm proud of her. You'll be upset. I'll be proud. Getting promotion, make more money. Go ahead, go get it. Shoot. The freak I'm going to fight that for? And I ain't going to slack up because she make more. I'm going to work hard to do what I got to do. All right, so we got our thing all set up. Same thing like housework. Housework relaxes me. I don't know about y'all. Vacuuming, I love the vacuum. I love the vacuum. I'm like dirt that way I just bought. I love vacuuming. I love washing dishes. I prefer washing dishes by hand. I don't like washing dishes with the machine. I like to wash dishes by hand. I love housework. So that's my way that my mother raised us. My mother raised us to keep your place tidy, keep it neat. Even if you're living in a garage, keep it neat. Always keep your place tidy and neat. Which means I got to go through this place a few minutes. When I get done all this, I'm going to clean up and tighten here. It's driving me nuts, man. Got parts all over the place. But anyway, let's get up before. Oh, ouch. I got so used to burning myself with this thing now. I'm just kind of used to getting burned with it all the time. Let me see. We got a freaking fiasco going over here. Fiasco. We need to be more here. Yeah. So yeah, that's just me. I mean, I can't say for everybody else, but I see it when I go to stores all the time. I always see that the woman in there paying for something, and the guy be leaning all over her shoulder, you know what I mean, hugging up on her and everything. I'd be like, man, everybody know what that stands for, man. You got no respect for yourself, man. I'd rather dig graves. I'd rather do anything but go through that situation. I don't care what it is. I don't care if I got to be on the highway cleaning up freaking trash. If I got to be out there doing roadkill, I don't care. I'm just not going to be in that situation ever. That's not for me. I got to pull my weight. jobs everywhere. You can find a job. Even when we had a recession, a couple of recessions, a couple of bad recessions. Still find a job, still work. It might not be something you like at all, period, but at least it's work. I had to work a lot of jobs that I didn't like. I had to deal with a lot of bosses I didn't like. But I still did it. My mom did at the time when my mom was struggling and she was trying to make ends meet. I went and got a job. And I worked a lot of places where they're racist. And I stayed there. I was called all kinds of nasty names. I was never touched, never hurt, but I was called all kinds of nasty names. And I stayed there and I dealt with it. Because I know that money coming in helped my mother. So I stayed and did what I had to do. I didn't tell anybody about it. Nobody knew. But I knew every day when I came in at the end of the week and I brought that money home to help my mom out. That was more important than a bunch of people calling me nigger. So there's no excuse for it. And I learned that at a young man age. You know, there's no excuse for that, for somebody to be hugging up on a woman and she got enough to take care of. She got the household to take care of. She got the kids to take care of. There's so much stuff that she got to do in her day. She got so much to do. You should bring home flowers. You should bring home flowers every day. That's what I did. I brought home flowers. Well, I worked from home because, you know, my business was at home. But she worked at the airport. There were flowers there for her every day. They had to be expensive flowers. Some nice flowers every day. Appreciation. Take them out to eat. You know, you're already attached to the person. You're already seen this person. Yeah, take them out to eat. Or you have to take them out to eat every day. Do something romantic. Do something nice for them at the end of the day. Especially when they're mothers at the end of the day. You know how hard it is to take care of kids? My goodness. Some suckers don't never shut down. Man, built in like an extreme case of the energy is unfreaking believable. Like, I wish I had some of that energy. But anyway, yeah. And they got to deal with that, those kids, all day long. I understand you're at work and so and so and so. My brothers come home. The reason my brothers are all so married, every single one of them are all married. When they come home, they take the kids off my wife's hands. Let her go out and do what she want to do, relax and everything. They take care of the kids when they come from work. Yep. They all cook. All of them can cook. Yep. All married. All still married. Take them out to dinner, buying flowers and stuff like that. Joining activities that they don't want to do. That comes with the other part of the whole sacrifice. And there's activities you don't want to do. Like, oh my goodness. I'm an artist, so I'm good. I'm even pottery and all that stuff like that. I'm like, let's do this. Because I kind of like that kind of stuff. But yeah, they do all that stuff they don't want to do. They do it either way. It don't make a difference. And the great thing about it is they treat them with respect, some which is hard to do. It's seen today that it's both ways, man. You got men don't know how to treat women with respect, and women don't know how to treat men with respect, man. I swear, I feel sorry for you guys dating in 2025. My goodness. I'd rather run through a minefield. I'd rather run through a minefield with oversized magnetic metal boots. I couldn't imagine the nightmares. Good gracious, we didn't have all that app nonsense when I was coming up. That app nonsense is a nightmare. You know how people cheat left and right on these cell phones now. These cell phones are freaking, oh my goodness. I feel sorry for people in this era. When I was coming up, we had cell phones, yeah, but not like on the level you guys have cell phones. You can only do so much with them. Call waiting, call in, call out. That was just basically about it. Touch screen, none of that stuff. But man, today, all these different apps for people that cheat on. Nah, I'm good. It's like entitlement attitudes and all that stuff. Whew. Me and my sister was just laughing about that. She's married. We were sitting there laughing about that. Talking about, yeah,
freaking dating in 2025, you have got to be crazy. You got a better chance of winning that Russian roulette. You literally have a better chance of that. You have a better chance. Dating in 2025 is roulette, with every chamber filled with a bullet. You're definitely going to get hit with something. There's so much jacked up mess going on. It's crazy. It is crazy. No way in the world. Now, is there hope? I have no idea. I don't care. It's not my field anymore. I retired from that one a long time ago. Okay, I feel sorry for you. I hope people find love in 2025. I do. I hope you do. I really do. But, people got so many. You know, you got the self-empowerment woman. At the end of the day, I bumped into a bunch of those before. The self-empowerment woman who expects for you to have this high-end, expensive job, working a job making 6-7 figures. They expect to have this, expect to have that. So when they want a big, huge rock on, oh, that's a shame. You'll never find anybody you won't. You're gonna die. Well, everybody's gonna die alone, but you're definitely gonna go out with a bunch of cats and on the top of a hill somewhere. You're just never really gonna have anything at all whatsoever. Nobody wants to be around you. So you're a headache. I can tell you right from the door. A woman that acts like that, I would stay away from you. I would go anywhere with a 10-foot pole and avoid you at every possibility. You're a headache because there's no way in the world. I see that. I've met one. I actually met one. She's a police officer too. I usually date cops, but she was a police officer too. Ooh, my goodness! This is what's waiting in 2025. Good gracious, no. Heck no. And I don't want women thinking out there saying, but it's not all women. Oh, men do it too. Oh yeah, you got them too. Oh, you definitely. It's just between the men and the women and what's going on, man. You gotta know. That's why a lot of people are choosing to be by themselves. If you look at it on YouTube, look it up. A lot of people are choosing to be single. A lot of people don't want to be in relationships. There are people up there roughly at 23, 24, 25. They don't want nothing to do with it at all, period. They want to be left alone. And then for those of you who are in relationships and it's working, man, you better make sure you try to keep that relationship working as long as you possibly can. Because if you think it's going to be something better when you separate, yeah, good luck with that freaking minefield at the end of the day. If you got somebody you already spent time, you invested time into, so you're going to have arguments. Who doesn't have arguments? You're definitely going to have those, you know what I mean? But you already invested that time with them, man, just get it to work. Try to get it to work. As long as they don't cheat on you, but try to get it to work. If it's basic arguments or disagreements or whatever, you can get that to work. You can get it to work. Even if you go see a marriage counselor, you can get it to work. Other than that, for me, my point at the end of the day is the whole cheating nonsense. I can't take it back after that. But other than that, yeah, marriage counselor or couple counselors, you'll be married, a couple counselor, you can go see that at the end of the day. Try to get it to work. Because something sparked it all off. Something triggered for you to be with that person. If you're with somebody and y'all haven't cheated yet on each other, there's a way to fix that. Try to get it to work. Try to get it to work. Because something sparked it off. Couldn't have started off like that. Start off that you wouldn't be talking to begin with. So something triggered you guys to be together. Try to get that spark back. Comes down to disagreements and comes down to people at the end of the day that want to be bothered with and they want to shove it on the rug and I'm done with this, I'm tired of this, I'm tired of working on that. Then you got people up there that have been together and they're like 60, 70, 80 years old and I'm like, how the freak did you guys be together this long? They went through the ups and downs just like everybody else. They did. They went the same up and downs. They just worked with it. They worked for it. They worked for it. And you're sitting up there watching your kids grow up, thinking like we've been through a lot of ups, and they'll be coming to you with their relationship problems, and you give them some knowledge on that. You don't want mine at the end of the day. Like, no, forget it. Steady yourself. Don't bother anybody. Just chill yourself. People are crazy. Now, my sister's daughter got real lucky. She met somebody online, which is real jacked up, because usually it don't work out that way. It never works out that way when you meet somebody online. You meet somebody jacked up, but for some reason, she got lucky. Because the guy she met online that she was talking to for quite a long time turned out to be an amazing person. We met him, we got a chance to meet this guy. I told you, got Mexicans now in the family. So we got a chance to meet him. And man, he is the nicest person I've ever met in my entire life. He is. She got real lucky. He's a very, very nice person. They just got their first house. They got their first house. They work together, work hard. They work as a team, and they got a nice house. Got a nice house to fix her up. Which I can get to work on that place. Well, I like fix her up at the end of the day. But yeah, they're learning together. They're working together. They're building this house. They're working this house together. They communicate. They talk. They speak. They have a problem with each other. They sit down and they talk and they work it through. That is the key to any relationship, is communications. Never, ever go to bed angry. Don't do that. Work it out. And that's what they do. They talk about it. They work about it. They have a fantastic relationship. I'm so happy for her. And I met him. He's a nice person at the end of the day. I was like, he ain't coming over. We ain't going to have to jack him up, right? He said, no, he's real nice. I'm serious that we don't have to jack him up. That's my family at the end of the day. He's a really, really nice person. You know? But... yep, and they're Christians too. He's a Christian man. Yep, he's a man of God. Which is even better. It's far better. That's even far, far better because he's a man of God. You know what I mean? His family also, they're all Christians. Mother is very, very, when she came down to visit, and they thought they were going to sleep in the same room. They're like, no, y'all not married. Y'all not sleeping in the same room, which is something she's going to have both. He's going to have to work on, because can't actually. Another part that people get mad at me on that one too, when I tell them that, nah, you can't live with somebody if you're not married. You can live with them as long as you're not doing anything. If you're not having any relations, like on whatchamacallit, you're not having any relations, then you can be with them. But you can't have that part, because that'd be fornicating. And that's sin. Back in the biblical days, yes, that's what get you thrown in a pit and get you stoned to death, because they would stone you to death on that one. So it had to be serious, because they would stone you to death. They'd rather cut off your bloodline than God punish the entire city. They get rid of you quick. So yeah, that fornication, no, not supposed to be doing fornication, people. Did I do fornication? Yeah, I fornicated. I definitely fornicated. I fornicated when I was out there living in that world, but when I became a Christian, all that stopped, because I didn't want to do that anymore. You're not supposed to do that, you know? Because you think I'm celibate. I don't do that, period. That's when I had these trolls contacting me, telling me, oh, you got to have this, no, that. No, I don't have to. No, that's the devil. That's what I know you are, demon. At the end of the day, I know exactly who you are. Now, you want to work through that person at the end of the day. If he wants to basically go down that road and condemn his soul, then he'll condemn his soul. But I know exactly what you are. No. So if you're advising me to fornicate, then what's going on with you, and what's going on with your salvation, and where are you going at the end of the day? Because I know where I'm going. Where are you going? If you approve of telling a Christian to go out and have sex with a woman, then where are you going at? That means you're not going the same place I'm going. You're going to a worse place. You're going to brimstone, torture, torment, death, where you can't die there. I forgot. You have immortality. You will never die. But anyway, yeah, that's where you're going. See, when you burn your hand on one of these, can you imagine your entire body, even the inside, every part of your body will burn in a way that it's unimaginable, and the pain will be unimaginable, almost make you go mad, and it will never stop, because you can't die. So that's what you just told me, where you're going. So you want to go out there and fornicate and have sex with all these women, and men want to have sex with all these women, back and forth, so forth, and you end up with diseases, end up with STDs and AIDS and everything else. All kinds of diseases will pop up and shorten your lifespan. Or you're basically unprotected sex and you'll have kids and you're not ready. Some people are not financially ready for kids, but you're going to have to be. And if you don't take care of these kids, then they'll basically take you to court and they'll take money out of you. And if you decide you want to disappear off the face of the planet, then you're going to have even bigger problems, because they may hire a bounty hunter, like I have bounty hunters and people I know will track you down and find you. And some of these bounty hunters, depending on their day at the end of the day, may not treat you so nice when they find you, especially if they have to chase you. There's a good chance you could go through a car window. I'm just saying, things happen. This is a different type of hunter. It's not a creature hunter, it's a bounty hunter. They're different. I'm not saying all bounty hunters are this way. No, but people I know at the end of the day, yeah, you may get jacked up. Especially when they find out that you're not taking care of your kids, you may get jacked up. But you fell. People fall all the time. But anyway, just leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want any bounty hunters to do that. Well, no, you may be a good bounty hunter. You may go pick somebody up and be fun. But I know people at the end of the day that will throw you through a plate glass window. I know people like that, just for making them run. But anyway, yeah, you'll go through all that misery, and you go in and out of court, and in and out of court, and all that at the end of the day. But if you practice being celibate, you wouldn't be going through that. Going to the clinic and wondering why your body doesn't feel right anymore, and why you're downstairs is burning, it feels like there's glass coming out there, you're yum-yummed or you used at the end of the day, because you were out there messing around with all these other people and then you shouldn't have been messing around with. You know, back then when people were doing all that stuff, man, and people were catching to do AIDS, man, that was a death sentence. You got that, you were gone. There was no way in the world. There was no cure. There's really no cure, no way to slow it down. It's nothing. It's death. That's the only thing. You're only a certain amount of time you want to be on this earth and you want to go. So yeah, but imagine if you're celibate. Would you have any of those issues? No, at all, period. So again, that's why I said, best just to be celibate. Stay away from all that nonsense that you're supposed to do anyway. You're not, technically by law, what you're supposed to do is you're supposed to meet somebody. You're not by God's law, meet somebody, and then you would basically marry them, and then you would have kids. Now, do I frown upon single mothers? No, my mother is a single mother. She raised 10 kids by herself. She's a single mother. No. I think single mothers are some of the strongest women I've ever met in my entire life. They take care of the whole household by themselves. That's a very strong woman. They are both father and mother at the same time. I have much respect for single mothers. That's a lot of work. They're doing both jobs by themselves. And back in the day, it was frowned upon. It was frowned upon big time. They had a thing on Happy Days about it. They had a show on Happy Days about a single mother that lived in the neighborhood. Everybody frowned upon her because they thought that the household had to be a man and a woman. And violence, of course, you know how that went. We put it all to rest. But either way, yeah. I have a lot of respect for single mothers because it's so much harder. They're doing the job of both people. Don't be bringing any wackadoos around your kids at the end of the day. I tell people in the day, the only two things, when you're a single mother at the end of the day, I understand you want a relationship and all, but be careful. Mind your kids come first. My mother's always that way. Your kids come first. And I meet so many women at the end of the day that will put a man before their own children at the end of the day because they're in love. That's sad. That comes back to backfire, you know. Your kids get out there, get successful, get money and all that, have a family, they don't want nothing to do with you. I've seen that happen. I've seen kids cut off their parents. Don't want nothing to do with them. You miss an entire life, an entire world gone. You don't have access to it no more. Kids come first. Always come first. Always come first. Always come first. Any man you bring in your life that puts himself before your kids, you get rid of them. Kids always come first no matter what. Now, I've seen mothers that always put their kids first. Much respect on that. Much respect. If you're a real man at the end of the day, you make sure the kids eat first, your wife eat, and you eat last. I used to feed my pit bulls before I feed me. Any one of my animals, any pets, they eat before me. Always. I feed them first, and then I eat. You eat last. Ain't no, I'm the head of the house. I eat first. No, you eat last. They eat first. Now, some people get mad about this, what I just said, but that's how I feel at the end of the day. And guess what? All my brothers are the same way. They don't eat first. The kids eat first. The wives eat first. They eat last. That's why they're still married. That's why they have their ups and downs, they have their arguments and all that stuff, but they work it all through. They're all Christians. We have to add more plants, which is crazy because the bigger one took the most plants, and here the smaller one needs more plants. What the fuck? That's craziness. Yeah. Yeah, because this is the sticks that are left over from the other build that are over here. So this actually needs more. It needs more flowers. More flowers. Taco, we need more flowers. Taco, you flower? Taco. Over there chilling. So make sure you're all right. Sleep. Are you all right? All right, just check on you. You're sleeping weird. I don't know. You seem to sleep like that. Look at the blank side of eyes. Sleeping weird. Why are you sleeping that way? It's all weirdy. Looking all weirdy. Sleeping weirdy. You're sleeping weird. You don't respond back to me when I call out your name. Furry monster. I'm gonna go out today, furry monster. I'll put you in the bag. I'll take you out. Where is Sam Hill to glue gun at? I know I just put it down. There it is. I'm ready to do. All right. We actually, we can put this here. Put it over there. Cover that up. And then we'll put this flower right over here. Dad, this actually took up all the flowers. It took up all of them. The taco, you got a head shaped like a sandwich. A sandwich taco. A sandwich. How dare you? How dare you say man shaped like a sandwich? How dare you? I wish Taco could talk. We would have those conversations all day long. Like, Taco, I heard your head was shaped like a sandwich. How dare you say my head is shaped like a sandwich? How dare you? We out on the lawn, freaking having a duel with freaking swords. I challenge you to a duel and slap me. All right, outside we go. Yeah, that'd be me and my cat. If he could talk, I think we'd be doing stuff like that. Right, Taco? Right. You're walking around with a lab coat on, saying your theory was completely wrong. You're nothing but foolishness, my friend. Foolishness? What do you mean by foolishness? Taco would talk with an English accent. He'd be very proper. He'd be like, absolute foolishness. You think that would work? I think it would work. What are you talking about? I think you're absolutely mad, I tell you. Absolutely mad. Where did you get this theory from? What book did you read this out of? Did you read that out of a book? It's going to work. I don't think so. I'm going to retire to the study, enjoy a cup of tea, and then come back out to laugh at your jokes. That my jokes are basically saying that my theory's right. And your theory is wrong, Taco. Wrong, my friend, wrong. How dare you? How dare you? All right. Question. Actually, another question. Which should I put this in first? We can camouflage it better because I'm going to put my butterfly in there. Up in here, but I'm going to have to. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to put it over here. Okay, doke. I got it. That's where it's going to have to be. Do we have the twister to twist ties for this thing to do this? To put this thing in here? We do that one. Over here. Oh man, we're not the small ones over here. Where's the big twist ties? Mother Georgia ghost. So we're going to have to put this in here, over here. We're going to have to camouflage this in with the flowers, but it'll fit in there nicely. But we need to get something. Wait. I do have those. I do have them. Where's that bag at? I bought those things too. Oh boy. What do we do with them? Where do we put it? We just had it. Doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo. Oh, come on. Mother Japanese Jerry. Where the freak did I put this at? I had them, Taco. I already had them. I had these things that had these cool twist ties on them. They were cool. They were different colors. They were like kind of reflective, kind of neon colors. They were pretty. Oh, I do have more flowers. Yeah, I forgot. I bagged a whole bunch of them up. All right, I'm gonna work on this when I come back. I gotta go do something. Depends on what time we got. That's good. I can camouflage like me. More flowers. I know we had more flowers than that. Oh, I'm dropping my flowers. You see Taco's tail running back and forth? Yeah, it kind of feeds off my energy. It feeds off my energy. Yeah! Yeah! He's feeding off my energy. Yeah! Ha! 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 Uh-oh. Get the zoomy. See it moving back and forth. Wow! 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 Get the zoom over there. And head move back and forth real fast. Get the zoom. There he goes. Boom! Lightning speed. Traveling at the speed of 1,000 Taco Kitties. 1,000 Taco Kitties. Rawr. He's traveling at the speed, people, of 1,000 Taco Kitties. It's a lot of Taco Kitties, 1,000. All right, let me see. Where do we put them at? Now watch. Watch when I don't want them. Boom. They pop up out of nowhere. They pop up out of nowhere. They're right, Taco. And they're right, Taco Bird. They pop up out of nowhere when I don't want them. We just bought them. I was going to use it for windows. For the cottage, but we got the windows off the packaging for the glue sticks. That worked out perfectly. Ah, man. Samuel Jackson Joe Square. Let's see something there. Not there. Instead of having it falling off my, whatchamacallem, behind the desk. See, when I need it, nowhere to be found. See what I mean, Taco? That always happens every single time. I'm like, we're not going to need these. You put them up. I'm not going to put them up. Can't find them. Ooh, we found the rope twine needed to make the barrels for the whatchamacallem. All right, we got one thing at a time, Bird. Your brain's working at 100 miles an hour. Oh, I found a flower on the floor. It's perfect for what I need. Come back here. All right, we got to figure out what we did with that. We just had it. We literally had this yesterday. What did we do with it? Samuel Jackson. Now watch. When I don't want it, boom, pops up out of nowhere. Always like that. So here's the tools. It's always like that. The minute I don't need it, I'll find it. And I was like, we can probably, I remember the fish ties in there, which are fantastic because they kind of have like a hologram display on them. I can't figure out where we put it at. Wow. Watch I find it, and then after I find something else I can use, I'll find it.
That's usually what happens. I do know I had these kind of weird kind of wrapping paper and it came with these twisters in them. Those twisters would have been fantastic for this to put the butterfly back in place, but I don't know what I did with it. Let me see, what are you? You're not. What are you? You're not you either. Here's something else. Alright, let me put you guys over here for a minute while I check over here and hunt through this whole section over here. What is going on with my... I guess we don't need that there. Trying to figure out what the heck we just did with that. Because we literally just had it. I had it yesterday. I'm thinking like, what am I going to do with this? I bought it now. I don't know what I'm going to do with it. And now I figured out what I need to do with it and I can't find it. Not there. Let's see. Anything here? Nothing. That there. Over there. Nothing over here. Put it back here. No, I did not. Alright, well, apparently I put it somewhere. Let's figure it out later on. I got something I gotta do, but here is what I did with it. There. Burns me up, man. We already had this program. I could use that for something else too. $25 for that thing. I couldn't put that out. What do you mean I shoved it behind something? I know myself. I probably could have shoved it behind something. I guarantee you I did. I guarantee I shoved it behind something. Alright, I'm gonna send trash bags anyway today. I need some scented trash bags for the trash. And they come with twisters on them. So I'll use that instead. Could have had this done a little earlier. Better me a little sooner. If someone would have remembered where in Sam Hill you put it at. But I have no memory of where I put it at. At all. Period. Not in any of these boxes. Nothing there. Definitely not in this box over here. That. Nothing there. I put it behind here. No, I did not. What about over here? Nothing here. Nothing over there. Huh. That is awful crazy. Oh well, whatever. I'm not going to pull my drawers out over here and see whether or not if it fell behind this. Chances are sometimes when I put stuff in the desk, stuff does fall behind the desk. No, that's not it. That's definitely not it. That's not it. It's not in here either. You definitely know it's not there. Huh. Sorry about that, people. And if I can't find it in usual local areas that I would usually stick something at, that means I put it somewhere really messed up. It's never good. This stuff up right here. That means I put it somewhere real jacked up. Once in
Man, I'm gonna find this thing. Yeah, I paid for this too. I ain't losing something I paid for. Well, it can't be worse than sticking a cell phone in the refrigerator, which I did that one too. Not already here either. Let me check in this other place over here. Man, that toothbrush really came in handy. Really came in real handy. Not there either. Okay. Alright, well, let's see if we got anything over here in the box. We should have twisters in here somewhere. So I gotta find that, like I paid for that. I have no idea where I put that at. Nice one is that people that this may work right here. I found something. It was a nice one to have people used to build just like me in my neighborhood, and I can always go over and like, I need this part. And just say, here you go. But now I don't have that. I don't have anybody who over here I know who does the concept that I do. So I'm just figuring it out. You're way too low, buddy. Ah, did you just drop the twister in here? You just did. Oh man, crankies, man, crankies! I literally dropped the twister in the bush. All right, this is a sign to do this later. So we're definitely putting that in later. But right now, I need to go fire this up. So we can know this is running. Everything is good on here. We got plenty of flowers good on the back, so we're good. Bring it around to the front. I can always do the rest of my decoration on this side. And I do have plants left over to do the cottage, which is good. I do want to put a couple more nice flowers in though. So everything is hooked up, everything is attached. So let me go lift this up and clean this out over here. Well, somebody didn't clean out the freaking desk vacuum. Who would that be? That'd be me. Back limit. I need a bag in for this thing. Cleaned up. Clean that up. The bag. What if this thing is charged too on top of that? Another bigger question. up. I don't know how to do the bottom half of that too. Get that one done. Okay. That's enough. A little bit. That's where we can work. That is much, much better. Much better. More compact. We could ship these easy. But I definitely, these right there, those, the brace, I would have a little bit wider. Definitely a little bit wider. Definitely a little wider. Like the ones we use to brace it together, I would rather have that size fit. These are a little too thin. These are nice, but not for supporting that type of hardware. So, this gives us a chance to, break it down, build it smaller, figure a better way to do it. I'm going to put these up over here. Put on this project back over here. Oh, I did have a twister. I literally had one right in my hand the entire time. Didn't know it. Alright, I'd rather use the zip ties. The zip ties are going to be tighter fit. These are going to slip through. So I got to go pick up some zip ties anyway. So let's get this powered up. You're gonna need monitors for this. Okay. Let's get our panel straight. Move all this over here, put this back over there. Turn this roll on his desk. Should be off. Whoa! How dare you! Unbelievable! I got caught underneath my cleaner. I almost broke my freaking house over here. Sheesh. That's jacked up. I break my house. Our house in the middle of the street. Our house. I'm setting up my monitor. I'm not going to make that monitor. It might give me headaches, man. I went through that whole thing of really bad headaches on that monitor. I'll put my other one back in. It's funny, when I set my monitor, this is what I do. It's my monitor right there. That's what we're setting up our monitor. We've got new technology, 2026 technology. What that stuff is, 2026 technology. That's a monitor. Alright. Put this stuff that way. This is leftover stuff. Use it for something else. Fan over here. I put that butterfly back up. So I got a vacuum in here. I think that vacuum run in here. Before it's really dirty. And I gotta bring the robot. We gotta do something with the robot. The robot can't fit in there. So we need to do something with the robot. We have to build another world for it. We're gonna build you another world, my friend. We're gonna build you another world. Matter of fact, it doesn't look horrible with the walls. It's a different little house. We're building something different. I think we're a new thing for him. Oh, we had two glue sticks here. We usually like to throw anything because we can use something from everything. That's the floor we have to load into the cottage, so that's going to have to be put into here. Yeah, I figure what happened to that, whatchamacallit, like, what did we do with that? Oh, maybe these, all this stuff. Oh, screwdriver. This is a screwdriver for the micro screws that I couldn't find. Got even all this paper over here. This can go in the trash. I'm not using that ever again. Let me see. Let's get you alive again. Get your power cord, which is on the opposite side of the desk. But you know, you're going into it. You're going in there, so what are you going into? Oh, you're going into nothing. Oh, here's a wider body than this one. This one's a little bigger than this one. But, you know, it'll work. It's smaller than other size we had. What is this on the floor? It's under my skin. Where's the flowers? Yes, it's not. Okay, let's put you there. Too much stuff all over the place down here. Yes, let's put you down here. Where's the box of this thing? You don't use this. Oh, that belongs over there. All right. Sort this through. And where's the mouse at? Yeah. Of course, we gotta get wireless. We're getting wireless because I can't take this. This drives me nuts. Can't stand all these friggin' wires. Put you there. Let's bring you here, here, and here. Get it on this. I don't want you on my hood. Here and here. All right, let's get you here. All right. We have to get it in with. This is an old one. This is a really old. Go there. And let me see. Let's get all this stuff out of the way. SATA cables we don't need. What's all this extra stuff? That should be on me. Oh, I've got a perfect place for you. A perfect place for you, Mr. Robot. I'm going to change the paint color. We're going to put him in the apocalypse world. A Fallout apocalypse world. Do a little differently. We're going to put our own robot in there. But there is no giant robots in Fallout. Look, you fanboys that want to stick to the script. Don't you know that's what's all about art at the end of the day? We design what we want to design. That's all. It's called fan art. That's what it's called. So let's put a giant apocalypse robot in there. In the Fallout. He'll still be alive. He'll still be sleeping. He'll still be activated. Got to build that world anyway. I've been dying to build that world. We got to put a radio in there. We're going to install a radio in there somewhere, but you can't see it. It's going to be hiding in the rubble, right? So it can play the music like the world on fire. But you have to do that. And here's that song you go in my head playing right now. Yeah, that kind of clicks in my head every time I talk about Fallout. I can hear that song. Man, if you haven't seen the Fallout series on the Fire Stick, man, you have missed out, man. It's good. It is really, really freaking good. I'm going to watch it again. There's supposed to be a part 2 to it. Another season. I don't know if it started already. I don't know what's going on. I'm going to find out. Because, man, it was good. See, this is why I'm not against about people who show clips of videos and stuff, of movies and stuff, on their Facebook account or YouTube account. This is how I find out about a lot of games. I find out about a lot of games and movies and stuff. I would have never known that they had a Fallout series for Amazon. Someone showed it. I was like, oh, what's that? I went to go check it out. I was like, oh my goodness, I could not stop watching it. I could not stop watching it. Anything gonna clickety clack here? Good. Where's the kill switch? Oh, okay, let me see. You need to get you. Don't need to be here because you got your own section over here. So get you over here because you need to be over here. You got your own section. It's a little dirty over here. You got your own section. All right, there we go. So let me see. Where's kill switch? So I'm going to put you over here. There we go. And you'll come over here like so. And the kill switch will be good. Hopefully we don't have any difficulties. But this board is temperamental. Very temperamental. looking at that mouse. The mouse isn't activated. That means we have to turn it off, and then basically bring it back up. Do a power cycle. We want to do a power cycle. I had this all stuck in my head now. It's in there. The water on fire. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. That wasn't on correctly. Really? I have to replace the motherboard. Am I upset by that? Not really. I actually ordered an i7 4790 coming in. I need to upgrade this. The i5s have to go. We have to upgrade them. So either way, we got to change out the board either way. So, but either way, I hope it does power up. I'm going to change out the board either way. But still, I like my board here. If I don't have to, however, I don't have to. Out of the way. Now you choose to fight me when going back in? Really? There we go. Not. We have to get a new board. Make a difference either way. Yep, works every time. Got to power cycle the board. My buddy was not a joke. My buddy's a hardware specialist in PC and all the parts and stuff like that. He's the guy who definitely takes apart a graphic card. I mean, piece by piece, and puts it all back together again. That's what he does. He's gonna just power cycle it. That's all you got to do. Oh my goodness. It was working at one point, yeah, because this was, yeah, it's working. Yeah! Yeah! He's no joke. Alright, what's going on here? Where's my... Oh, you're not. Oh. Where's my Sergio? Just power cycle is all you gotta do. Some of the motherboards are tricky like that. So you basically have to pull out the 24 pin and 60 and pull it out and just let it sit for a minute and poof, it'll pop right on, just like that. He is no joke, man. I love this guy, man. This is why it's always good to have these guys in your back pocket. Because again, as I said before, you don't know everything. You just don't. You don't know everything. It's good. That's how I learned from people. This is why I always go through life half glass. Always go through life half glass. You never know what you can learn. Now, if I thought I knew it all, let's sit there and change out the motherboard and go like that crazy. It's like, no, just power cycle it. It'll come right on. No problem. That's all it is. And I quite frankly don't feel like spending money in front of the board. But I am going to have to basically change out the CPU, because the CPU's got to go. I wonder, what do we have on here that's left of the Dell? I think the hard drive is from the Dell. The RAM's not even from the Dell. We had to change out the RAM. And the graphic card didn't come with the Dell. We had to buy the graphic card for the Dell. So the only thing we have on here left of the Dell is basically the hard drive. That's it. Because everything we else had to change out. And the CPU, we're going to take the CPU out pretty soon. So, yeah, we don't have much left of the Dell in there. Just the hard drive, the only thing that's left. But we figured out something way too late before we tore up the Dell, because I had to take the Dell out because we had an issue with the indicator telling me, because I removed 2 fans, that there was a problem with the the fans were missing, and it brought in a security protocol and it shut down the motherboard. So I didn't realize, because I was running this system, I was running it directly 4-pin into the CPU fans that run the oh my goodness, wait a minute, I just forgot about something. Where did we put the triggers at for the oh shoot, did we bury them? Sorry about that, people. I'm off in another world right now. I'm trying to figure out what in the world did I just do with my controllers for my lights. Let's see, got a fan in here. Where are you? Because they should be out so I can get access to them. So I want to change the color of my fans. So I'm trying to figure out where we put them at. Alright, let me see. No. And it comes from here to here. Yeah, tell me about it. That's not them. Ah, man! I gotta figure out where I put them at. Those are the switches that allow me to turn my stuff on and off, man. Turn my, color my fans. Just 4 different colors I want. Okay, I know exactly where I put that SATA cable came from here. So, ouch. Fan, there we go. From where are you at? I know you're listening. That's for the hard drive. Where is... Oh, no. What was that? Oh, that's not a good sign. That's a horrible sign. That's a blue screen. It means the hard drive is acting up. Hopefully not. Hopefully not. I believe the jackable hard drive doing this. Oh, I found the switch. Alright. Found the switch. Now we get through this nightmare just popped up to us. That's a hard drive issue. So let's figure out how Windows has fixed this mess. But we did find the switches. The switches are right here. That's what that was. We do not want sad face blue screen. That's the last thing you want. Good. Because if it's a hard drive issue, then what we're going to do is just take out the hard drive, put an M2 in. We're done from there. Let me see. If that had happened to this one over here, the white one, God, had me a small heart attack. That's my work PC. This is a gaming PC. This is used basically for my retro games. That's basically about it. But if this sucker had happened on that one, that PC's backed up. Not on cloud. I don't know if there's anything on cloud. That one's backed up on multiple, I got a hard drive, where basically I back all that up too. Files, pictures, everything, all backed up. But I learned that from a hard way, man. Everybody thinks that your PC crashed and all you do, I didn't back anything up. Yeah. That nightmare happened from there. Alright, cool. So Let me see. Here. And then we found the switches. The switches are right there. That's where the switches are at. Better jungle wallpaper. Neon jungle wallpaper. But you're still gonna have to go back over some of this, but some of that neon which we have coming in today. We're not gonna need all for the cottage. That's the cool thing about the whole Windows, man. It can repair itself. Because, man, back then, if you got that blue hard drive failure, you just got that blue hard drive failure. That's all to it. You just got it. You got it. Now it repairs itself now. That's what's going to let Windows handle it. And now we're online. Get that baby online. Taco does not like the vacuum cleaner. It calls it Valcor. Valcor is an interesting creature. It yells and eats at the same time. Valcor. What's that? Okay, all cleaned up. All cleaned up. I'm so glad that they're handling this. Not them, these idiots. Politicians are idiots. That's all to it. They're all idiots. But I'm glad these states are suing. Because that won't last long. I'm telling you right now, don't worry, people. It is not going to last long. The judge is going to come in automatically. That's taken care of, trust me. Because there is backup. They always have backup. There is backup. They just don't want to release it. That's all. That's what it comes down to. You know, that's what it comes down to. They have it. They have a backup there. You know who doesn't want to release it already? You know, the Orange Demon. He doesn't want to release it. Yet he wants to spend almost $300 million for a freaking ballroom. Isn't that jacked up, right? You know, I'm going down there right now to call to see if I'm registered. Well, I should be registered to vote. And I'm going to go in and vote Democrat. Because, again, these trickers got to leave the office. They have to go. So, my sister's going down to vote. I'm going down to vote. This will be my first time ever voting. I've never voted in my entire life. Why? Because I just felt at the end of the day that no one's going to do anything. It's going to be the same crap day in and day out, day in and day out. But this time around, I have to go down to vote. I have to. It's an automatic must. I have to go down to vote. We can't have Republicans. I mean, I know the Democrats ain't no better, but Democrats, and if you look at it, the Democrats, if they do decide to, it's kind of messed up. They're kind of using us as hostage. So we'll end it if you agree on certain terms, and those certain terms mean the end of some benefits for good. I mean, not just for good. That's what they're trying to do, end it, so they can give that money to rich people. So that's why there's a standoff there. So they're trying to blame it and say, well, the Democrats don't want to budge. The Democrats don't want to budge because you guys want to put in certain rules that will basically like decide who gets a paycheck. Stuff like that, that in the long term will hurt your kids. And that's why the standoff is there. They don't want to budge on that because there's certain things. You know what the Republicans have been trying to do since day one. So that's what they're doing. And unfortunately, we're caught in the middle of the mess. So there's supposed to be funding there. That's supposed to be, if anything happens like this, it's supposed to make sure that everything is taken care of and continues on. But somebody doesn't want to release it. So what they're doing is all the states now are filing lawsuits against them, and guess what? It's not going to take long for this release. It may be a little late, but it's going to go through, no problem. But anyway, like I said, that's what's really going on. So that's why they're trying to blame Democrats. They want the Democrats to fold so they can get what they want and these rules and regulations that will hurt you in the long run. That's what's going on. Yep. And meanwhile, the orange guy is pretty much just don't care, period. Really don't care. So now you see what you're up against. You got a chance to see this 100% exactly what's going on. When it comes time to vote to get these jokers out of the house, you know who you have to vote for. The only people are gonna vote for Republican are people who have money. People have money that it's going to benefit them. The rest of us, at the end of the day, yeah, we're going to get screwed. Business-wise, the other part I'm good on, but business-wise, it's messing me up because these tariffs and all this stuff that's going on, I still got to buy stuff from other places, and some of my stuff comes from overseas. So yeah, it's ripping everybody up. So yeah, they got to go. They got to go. Are you talking about doing a third term? Oh heck, no. I swear, if he's able to do a third term, I'm leaving the U.S. I'm done. This is not United States anymore. It's not. It's not United States anymore. I'm leaving. I'm never coming back. Never coming back. It's not going to happen. Because that'd be the craziest thing in history. That would be the craziest thing in history. That's not going to happen. You're definitely not going to happen. But anyway, still, yeah, as you can see the madness and everything of it all. That, yeah, it's crazy. It's the craziest thing I've ever seen in my 57 years on this earth. Wish I did have a time machine. I would go back to 1980. I swear. But anyway, yeah, they want to blame the Democrats, and I'm not saying the Democrats are all goody two shoe. No politician is goody two shoe, and none of them are goody two shoe. It's virtually impossible. They all do stuff at the end of the day that we all would definitely disapprove of. We even knew half the stuff that went on that they got away with. But anyway, in the long run, they are basically. That's the reason why they're putting that blockade up, because in the end, as I said before, that they want certain policies, Republicans want certain policies that are going to hurt you and your kids in the long run. That's what they're going to do. And they're using that whole entire thing as a way of basically getting the Democrats to bend, so that way, they're putting the American people at risk. That's what they're doing. The Republicans are putting American people at risk due to the fact that they want to do what they want to do. And if they get their way in the end of the day, you'll get maybe back, but in the future, they'll take it away permanently, because it'll be something, a bill that'll be written into law. So, but just in case of something that does occur like this that can happen, there is funding. There's a lot of funding, a lot of money for everyone to take care of them. But a certain person won't release it because he's using it as leverage in order to get what he wants. So you Trump supporters, this is a nightmare. You voted in. I want you to remember that, because, there's one on there screaming about, you guys want to blame me? Yeah, we're blaming you. We're definitely blaming you, because you've seen the stuff he did in the first term. In the first term, he was literally holding vaccines for certain states. You saw that. There were people dying off COVID. People that were sick that needed this medicine, people that were in hospitals, and he was deliberately acting like a child and holding this vaccine if they didn't kiss his behind. Anyone that got mad with him, he wouldn't distribute to them. Did you see that nonsense? And you went through all of that chaos, and you still went to a voting booth and put his name down as a candidate to be president? You saw all that? And you still voted? And now you're sitting on a YouTube channel screaming and yelling about, oh, I trusted him and this, that, the other, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Oh, you gotta be freaking kidding me. No one feels sorry for you. There's not one person on the face of the planet who ever feels sorry for you. I feel sorry for your kids. I really do feel sorry for them. I don't feel sorry for you. You lose your job, that's your fault at the end of the day. Because at the end of the day, you voted for this guy. You know what he's capable of doing. You voted for him. You know why? Because you guys had that job security. A lot of you guys had them federal jobs. You had job security at the end of the day. Now, for the other people who didn't vote for him, that had federal jobs and lost their jobs, I feel sorry for them. But you people who voted for him, who voted him in, and then you lost your federal job, I don't feel sorry for you. I feel sorry for your families. I feel sorry for your kids. You made a bad mistake, man, a very bad mistake. And like I said, if I got any Trump supporters on my channel, if you disapprove what I'm saying, first of all, you shouldn't be on my channel. If you're a Trump supporter, you're not welcome on my channel. I'm literally going to put that in my, in my YouTube channel description. You're not welcome on my channel. I don't want you on here. As for people get offended, because I got few people just left, or they got offended. You're Trump supporters, then you need to go. Go kick rocks, go do something else. You need to go. Because I do not support anyone who basically supports the president who can sit back and watch babies and kids starve to death. Because it's not going to happen that way. You got so many funding programs that are hopping up right now to make sure everybody's taken care of. But the fact that you know that you could do that and you would still allow that to go through, that's horrible. That's absolutely horrible. And anyone supports anybody like that, that person at the end of the day, I don't want nothing to do with you. I don't want you on my channel. I don't want you buying my products. I don't want my products in your homes. I don't want nothing to do with you. It's disgusting. And you want to sit up there and you want to talk about Biden at the end of the day. Biden's not basically squeaky clean. No, he's not. But he didn't do anything like this guy did. No president has done. Even Eisenhower hasn't done anything. Eisenhower was pretty jacked up. But he didn't do anything this bad. He's going to go down as the worst president in American history. That's what he's going to go down as. The worst president in American history. And you got to remember that. You people who voted for him, you will go down in the history books too for electing this guy in. He's going to go down as the most cruelest and worst president in history. And those who elected him, you're going to go right there. You're going to be in the history books along with him. And people, like I said, at the end of the day, if that offends you and you're upset about that, then first of all, what are you doing on my channel? If that offends you, and you know I'm not a supporter of Trump, why are you on my channel to begin with? I told you, I had a customer who came in and bought the product and says, yeah, I think Trump's doing an amazing job. I transferred his money right back to his account. He said, I see right here, right after that conversation, went to PayPal and sent this money back. Telling your order's been canceled. Well, what'd you send it back for? So I'm not a Trump supporter. I don't support anything. You support that nonsense at the end of the day? That's crazy. I can see basically if you had somebody like, I don't know, I can't think of any president even can actually be on its level of craziness. There's none of them. But even some of them did some crazy stuff. But still, I wouldn't cancel your order because of that. Because, it's just usual stuff that they do. But this is way beyond that. This is way beyond that. He tore down a piece of our history. You do know the White House is a people house, right? You know that, right? You are well aware that he took a backhoe to our history. That is our freaking history. Those bricks, that rubble that lays in those trucks that's being used for a golf course is history. Our history. That you went to school and you learned from. Some of you got a chance to go to Washington, D.C. and do the tour of the White House. That is history right there that he destroyed. You can't put that back. You can never put that back. When the next president comes in the term, he can't put that back. It'll cost more money just to rip it down and put something else there. How are you going to fix it? Yeah, go back and get a time machine? We don't have time machines. They don't exist. So good luck on that one. So you can't fix that. That is gone at all. At least if he made it an attachment away from the building structure, that's something that can be taken down or changed into something else. But you can't take that away now. He took history. If I was a person who was involved in doing the bulldozing, I would have quit. Because there is no way in the world I'm going to take a bulldozer to that building. I don't care how much you paid me. That shows you how much the people at the end of the day who did the job of tearing that down, how much respect they have for the United States. Because I would have never did that, ever. Have to get a job working someplace else or just find another job in that field. But I'm not doing that in the day or no way in the world. Unbelievable. People here in this country feel that there's nothing wrong with that whatsoever. Yeah, other presidents did make changes in there, but they didn't take a bulldozer to a building and tear down history. That's horrible. Absolutely horrible. I saw that. I was shocked. I was absolutely shocked. Third turn. Yeah, my foot. People that have money, people that are well off, people that are rich will support that. Now, I'm not saying all of them. I can't say that's wrong. Can't say all of them will support that. But the ones that are that want that power to be able to control and all that, to do what they want to do, yeah, they support all that nonsense. You got plenty of people that are rich and don't support it. I got several friends that said of mine are very wealthy. They don't support it at all, period. They don't support any of it at all, period. They're disgusted by it. Everybody's got the huge yacht at the end of the day. So a man have no idea how much I think about just leaving. Just leave. But it's this country at the end of the day, he's going to stay and fight for it. He wants to be a king. That's what he wants. So yeah, I'm going to go change something on my YouTube channel. I'm going to post it right there. Jones supporters, you're not welcome. I don't want you buying my products. I don't want you using the products. I don't want nothing to do with you at all, period. Excuse me. They're probably taking away that, oh, he hates us. No, I don't. I told you, I don't give Satan that satisfaction. I'm not for that. I don't want to do business with you. Your point of views and what you share at the end of the day are dangerous. They hurt people. The toast woman, yeah, she learned that a hard way. Y'all haven't learned anything yet, have y'all? The toast woman. The toast woman that went up there is eating the peanut butter woman, I get what they call her. And said all that nasty things about people at the end of the day. And then she lost her job. She got fired. And heavy consequences now. Because now she's a bit famous for this nonsense. It's going to be hard for her to get a job. And I'm pretty sure they wrote in the report why they terminated her. Very hard to get a job now. She's basically blackballed herself. There's another idiot downtown in New York City who thought it was funny to dress up like a Nazi and do the salute. And end up striking a woman with a beer mug and messed her face up. A woman. You didn't want to argue with the guys who were trying to attack the woman. You ain't gonna do well in prison, I'll tell you that much. The fact that he was wearing it as a Halloween costume is gonna get him hurt. Because you do have them in prison. You do have white supremacists in prison, and they don't take you wearing it as a costume, and yeah, that's not gonna work. Either side is not gonna like it. So, good luck on that one. Anyway. Never seen anybody so heartless to want to watch kids starve to death. I just never seen anybody that heartless in my life. He's a heartless human being. Heartless human being. Very heartless. Don't care. He really don't care. And all those, the House Speaker, all of them, they don't care. Why would they care? They get paid. They get paid, they go home, big house, big car, nice cars and stuff. They don't have to worry about going hungry. They don't worry about starving. They don't worry about any of that whatsoever. So why would they care about you? That's what makes them messed up. That's what I say. When now you have the opportunity to see all the bull crap. See them come to your town hall and talk a bunch of nonsense. You boo them out. They had to go into security, yeah, because people beat the crap out of them. So, now's your chance. Now's your chance to get rid of them. Go in there and vote and get them out. Only people going to be Republican are people that basically that are naive and are sheep at the end of the day, or brainwashed, and the other half basically stand to profit something from it, regardless of whatever you go through. But if you don't do anything about it, and you don't get up and vote, then there's no point in complaining about what they're doing. We're just going to make your voice heard, because I'm going to be out there. And it'll be my first time ever voting. And you're right. Oh yeah, you're whatchamacallit. Where's your fire stick at, buddy? Your fire stick. Gotta change your lights too. We've had these lights on for the longest time. I'm gonna change out our lights. What color we want? Let's see. Oh, no, it's not this one. Oh, I like that one. Oh, go back to the other one. I like that one. Oh yeah, it's got a little bit of everything in there. Okay, cool. I'm taking that color right there. I like that color. That color pops off nice. Somebody on the cell phone. Oh, is my original phone going off? Okay, my hard drive fan back there. I got a hard drive fan on it. There's the hard drive fan over there. Running right there. Power supply is running over there. So yeah, we're good. Yippee-ki-yay. Built. Up and ready to go. It's already assembled. All right, people. Hope you enjoyed. Thank you for your time. I got everything all organized on the desk, so I'm happy. Just got to sort things out a little bit here. Said everything is working fine. Restore. What do we have on there anyway? YouTube. All right, people. Gotta go. Thank you for your time and